Good afternoon everybody, welcome back to the channel. I hope you're doing very well. We are live at Manchester Airport on the VATSIM network. Oh, there's an A380 in the top left there, taxiing in, nice. We're off to Athens today, to the new Fly Tampa Athens scenery for MSFS 2024. It's had a little update in the last week or so. And we're in this, the mighty TFDi Design MD-11, now native to Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024, with that big update that we did some previews of the other week. And for the first time, using the new Osprey Airways MD-11 liveries, for which Zato is painting an entire pack for, so super excited for that. If you're new to the channel, hit like, hit subscribe, join us in that live chat as well throughout the stream today. Flight time of about 3.5 or so hours approximately, and we've set it up today to fly on one of our Osprey Airways scheduled services. So we're flying with the call sign Osprey Treble 1 Alpha today, all the way to Athens, and I've got some pretty nifty new rudder pedals that I can't talk about or show just yet. So we'll be putting those to the test as well, but phenomenal levels of ultimate control at a very good price, shall we say. Banjo, welcome Zato, good to see you. Thank you for your effort as always, painting away buddy. Good effort, always looks superb. Ian, good day to you as well, I hope you're good. Wesley, welcome, welcome. 59 months, crikey, hello buddy. Thanks for the support. Aidan, good afternoon. So, Manchester's a bit bleak. Badger's put the meta in the live chat there. So we've got variable winds at 2 knots, all the 9s, 5,000 meters visibility. Light rain, broken cloud at 1,300 feet, towering cumulus overcast at 2,500 feet, 7 degrees Celsius, dew point 5, QNH 1017. We'll dive into the flight deck. There's our route today, so actually 3 hours 50 minutes today, 3 hours 20 in the air, so yeah, 3.5 hours, pretty close. Hey Zato, thank you mate.
At Zato Flyzy donated 250 through Super Chat. Hope everyone enjoys the first look at the Osprey MD-11. Coming soon, trademark emoji.
Thank you very much. Appreciate the super chat. So that's all our routing for today. Let's get over to the ground controller frequency. We've got most of the things set up. I love this aircraft, it's brilliant. Although I'll talk about one issue that I've got, and that's engine 3, which will probably be more prominent when we actually get to the ground at Athens, because it only happens after landing for me. So what have we got after 11863?
You're still on my frequency, you need to change to 118.630.
Sorry,
Make sure I've centered the little standby PFD. Wiggle wiggle. Justin, good evening buddy. Yep, good morning, loves this jet. I know, they've done a great job, haven't they?
Morning, Osprey 11, Mike Delta at stand 3.
Gonna change that to proper money, hectopascals. 1017, that's all set.
Osprey 11, Mike Delta cleared Athens, Destig 1 Sierra 05 left, squawk 0464, direction 076.
Auto. I need to get myself a armed available, that's all good.
Osprey 11, Mike Delta correct.
Manchester ground, good afternoon. Osprey Treble 1 Alpha, stand 206. We're MD-11 with information Charlie QNH 1017. Request clearance to Athens, please.
Osprey 111 Alpha, Manchester ground, hello, I'll send you a rewritten text, advise if you can accept.
Is it Desig, 1 Sierra to Desig onwards?
Hey Sam, yeah, if you just cut out Sonex and Lima 9075, it'll be just Desig on the Desig 1 Sierra departure 05 left.
Yeah, apologies, I should have refiled. I've already got that in the box, ready to go.
Roger, I've amended your flight plan. You're cleared Athens, it's the Desig 1 Sierra 05 left, squawk 0, correction 20563.
Clear to Athens, 05 left, Desig 1 Sierra departure, and was it squawk 0563? Osprey 165, 111 heavy. Okay.
Confirm squawk 2063, sorry.
Squawk 2063, Osprey 111 Alpha heavy.
Osprey 111 Alpha heavy, that's correct.
I'm going to get my call sign mixed up loads today, I know it. He gave me 3 numbers then. That really confused me. 2063. I ended up writing 20563 down. It's impossible. I've only got 4 numbers. What do I do there? Right, so let's clear that master caution. So, what have we got here? Let's get the APU on, ready to go. Let's do a little fire test. Lovely. Well, we're happy with that. Let's just get it started. Bosh. APU start, stop. Here's the livery up close. That Derpy, welcome. I'm probably going to say Osprey 165 another 4 or 5 times today. So, apologies in advance. Morning Pilot, good evening. I'm excited to try out the Mango Studios Pratt & Whitney mod for the MD-11. I might be a little late because I've been installing it. No worries at all. We've got a little bit of time ready to go.
Legend 22 X-ray monitor correction contact Manchester 118F1630 below.
Tower 18630,
Got chase plane today. I'm getting like a little bit of a weird behaviour with the LODs popping today, I've noticed. Right, where's my briefing preview? Because I've got
all stations, New Manchester QNH 1016, that's New QNH 1016.
Interesting. The 0 doesn't move, so I'll have to go for 260. Let's get APU air on. They're off, so that's all on auto. Got no manual lights. I think from memory, in lieu of any actual proper checklists that are nice and kind of detailed to help you get your head around all of this, I'm pretty sure.
EG13 Uniform Lima Manchester ground, you can taxi holding point Alpha Golf 1.
I've got to turn on the auxiliary pump.
Via November Alpha Echo.
But I'm just flicking through their documentation at the moment. Cargo fire, IRU switches, etc. Done all that. Fuel quantity, multi-light switches, done all that. I did the APU fire test just as like an extra thing so you guys could hear the noise and the bells go off momentarily. That's all set, that's all set. Gear handles down for green, yeah, that's all good. We've checked all of those. We're going to go for flap 10 for departure today with dialer flaps set up ready to go. Engine start switches are pushed in already, fuel switches are off, radio panels are set ready to go. We've already tested the weather radar, there's plenty of that. We'll turn that on before we depart. Transponder's been set, rudder and aileron trims are 0. APU's been started, FMS initialised, checked. Let's just go through the weights. So that's our routing and everything for today.
Ground Osprey 115 Delta at 1024,
David, welcome. That's all
Osprey
good.
11 Mike Delta, stand
There's our weights.
304. Your push and start is approved. Base south.
Then we need our performance data. So we're going to go into perf. And I've already ran the digits. So add a 0.5 left, slope 0.4%, 3,000 meters in length. QNH 1016 is a slight difference there. So I'm just going to rerun the figures. Shouldn't get much change. So we've got 132, 149 for our rotate speed, 166, flex of 59 degrees Celsius, and flat 10. So we'll put those figures in. Right. Yeah, I think I remember that. You click that button there, don't you, Ashley? And then it flashes as it starts. Is that right? Pretty sure from memory. I mean, it's been a while, so I'm massively getting my head around this. Hence that, because I know that was just an easier win without me thinking too much, with everything else going on in my brain at the minute. So that's all good. So we can disconnect the external power for now.
Just the ground, there we go, 3838. Requesting stand 41.
Close those.
Amino wing.
Flat 10.
3838. You can
Stamp trim set to that. It was 0.4, wasn't it?
Please.
Dot.
Roger, you can taxi stand 41 via Juliet.
That's interesting,
Juliet
actually. Yeah,
Actual,
up
stand
0.4.
Stand 41 via Juliet.
Winds 250 at 2.
There we go, 3838.
It's going to let me put it in like this. No. I can't remember how to do that one now. And that's going to be 7 degrees. So we've got to go 7C for Celsius. V1 132. I've added 60 minutes of ATC fuel today to our load just because I want to have it be a little heavier to see what it's like with a tad bit of extra weight. So we've got 300. 1.
Uber 00 Oscar stand 12 push and start approved. Face south on Papa.
Approved, south on Papa, Uber 00 Oscar. Actually, yeah, okay, never mind.
Just going to run these. Thrust limits. Flex D rate 97.
Have a good morning.
Go for climb D rate 2. Because I've not really used that much. So that's all good. I think we're there ready to go. Minus the wind. I can't exactly remember how to do that off the top of my head now that I've added a slope in. It might be actually. Let's try. Where is it? 0.4 dot 250 at 2. No. Oh well, bugger it. As long as I've got the slope. 1016, that change of QNH, let's get that updated.
Virgin 673 Manchester Ground, hello. I'll send
That's
you
all
a
closed. Parking brake is set. We're going to get GSX ready to go with pushback and departure. Don't need de-icing.
Ground, hello, Virgin 110, holding you
Ashley says for APU shutdown later after all engines are running to click the APU bleed to close the bleed valve. The APU will automatically shut down.
Kilo 3 via Kilo.
Kilo 3 via Kilo, Virgin 110.
One should probably put the winds into this as well, actually.
Stand 41, engine stop, thank you very much, have a great day, bye bye.
Bye bye.
The climb forecast winds. So what have we got?
Ground back rate 3 X-ray stand 10, request push and start. Bye bye. Rate 3 X-ray stand. You say the stand one more time, please, at 10.
stand 10, Alpha
Right, level 1. 100.
X-ray, X-ray, stand 10.
185 at 25.
Face south on Lima.
Pushing start approved, face south on Lima, Alpha 3 X-ray.
150. 189 at 35.
00 Oscar, it's no problem. Yeah, you won't be blocking stand 10, it's just that Lima doesn't...
And I'll put flight level 310 in.
Oh no, you're not an 880, disregard.
310. 209.47. Fucking gear. That'll do. Insert those. Turn to perf mode. Don't need those. We can do descent forecasts later. So amendment to the flight plan that I shared on Discord. That runway 05 left. Direct Desig via the Desig 1 Sierra. It's effectively run flash runway heading to Desig. Tops at 5,000 and then away we go. So that's all that is.
Agent 121, yeah.
Let's get rid of the music for now.
Get you taxi once you call for taxi.
Catch up with the live chat.
Osprey 11 Mike Delta taxi holding point Alpha Golf 1 runway 05 left by November Delta Echo.
And we're going to go auxiliary pumps.
Bravo Alpha.
Auxiliary pump 1 on.
Roger, Alpha Golf 05 left, November Delta Echo 2 Delta and Bravo Alpha. Osprey 1 Mike Delta.
We're ready.
121, you can follow the Osprey MD-11 if you want to go
Hey, MPS, welcome buddy.
05 left by November Delta
Luke,
Echo.
MMO.
Delta Bravo Alpha.
Third week, go for it, mate. It's the best type of flying. Literally the best type of flying. Oh no, that is on. See, I always go up here because I forget that actually it's down there.
The Oscar requesting to call into Charlie for now.
It's one of those things, isn't it? As you get more familiar with the jet when you've not been in it for a while, then it's
Oscar, yeah,
it's what it is.
Pull
Ah, Night Shepherd, yeah, thanks. I don't know why
Charlie,
YouTube's
and
made
then
me
hold
changes. It's
short of
frustrating, isn't it?
Delta, so you're not blocking Delta or Papa, please.
Yeah, we will be short of Delta and clear of Papa. 0 Oscar.
Beacon on.
Yeah, thank you. And Virgin 110, you can taxi to holding point
Yep,
Echo
no.
6 behind after the Speedbird A350
Bets,
is
welcome.
passed north.
I'll have a look in a
to
second.
south on
Engine
Papa
3 is
via
problematic.
Papa Delta
MPS,
Echo.
and I'm certain it's a Honeycomb Bravo configuration issue.
Echo 6 via Papa
It's
Delta
a new
Echo after the A350.
display there on SafeGate. I can't bloody get in. Right, we're not American, let's turn the beacon off.
Virgin 673, was that you calling a taxi, sorry? Virgin 673, Roger, can you accept the reroute I sent you? Roger, Virgin 673, you're cleared to Barbados. It's the Asmin 1 Sierra departure 05 left scope 5250.
27548, so yeah, we're pretty much just about on time. My in-flight snack for today, salted Pringles.
Virgin 110, hold Papa 4.
Papa 4, Virgin 110.
Osprey, 111 Alpha, Heavy, stand 206, fully ready, request push start.
Virgin 111 Alpha, stand 206. Would you like a straight push onto November Delta?
Standard push to November Delta 3 or straight push back, whichever you prefer, Osprey, 111 Alpha.
Roger, you can do the standard push to November Delta 3, Osprey, 111 Alpha.
Thanks, standard push, November Delta 3 face north, Osprey, 111 Alpha.
And Shuttle 2 Kilo holding Juliet 4.
So I need ignition mode A on,
Delta 2 Kilo,
beacon
taxi
lights
Papa
on.
4 via Kilo Papa.
Let's get rid of the chops. Brakes off, I've set that to realistic. This is where I find clunk and everything
Okay,
goes off
free
because I've
X-ray.
forgotten something.
Okay.
Hold position, I'm back for X-ray.
Yeah, bright temperatures, V speed, CRS all done, seatbelt signs all set, auxiliary hydraulic pumps on, ignition A, beacon lights on, engine start. Okay, let's go. Engine 3.
110.
Oh.
Your push and start is
Lights.
approved. Face west.
Virgin 732 November.
And 2's rising.
Radio check.
Virgin 732 November 555. Who's the other
Just
station?
whack some fuel in.
Osprey 2472,
Osprey 2472, stand 32. Push and start is approved. Face west.
push the start for face west, Osprey 2472.
Here we go.
Manchester ground, good day. Osprey 77, Mike Papa, MD-11 at gate 81, requesting IFR to Athens.
Osprey 77 Mike Papa, you're clear to Athens. It's the list
There's
to
multi-pilot.
Lima, or correction lister to Sierra
Another.
Romeo
Oh, look
05
at those for
1716.
variety.
Clear to Athens, start here, lister.
Right, that's all
Sierra,
closed. Yeah, that's
Archer,
good.
runway
That's
05 left.
happy days.
1776.
Okay, engine 1. Anti-ice we don't need. Oops, my bad. Wrong one. That one.
Virgin 77 November, I'll send you a rear taxi.
Fuel on.
Or correction, you're cleared to Barbados. It's Asmin L Lima 9075 Walney, Dennis Files. It will be the Asmin 1 Sierra Romeo 05 left.
Such a great looking aircraft, isn't it? Absolute beast of a jet.
Virgin 77 correct, break, Virgin
About 3 hours
110,
30 minutes
Echo 8,
flight time. Night Shepherd.
Delta, link to Echo.
Echo 8 via
Park
Delta,
brake set.
to Echo, but
Runner 313 taxi, holding point.
Yeah, actually, so I was actually
Alpha Golf
on
1
that
05
stand,
left by November,
but
October, Juliet
I then
Echo
had a crash to
Foxtrot,
desktop when I
Kilo,
loaded in
Bravo,
with
Alpha.
this suddenly for some reason. And what I then ended up doing is reloading the sim when I finally got back in. An EasyJet spawned next to me, so I just moved across. Because otherwise it would have been the inevitable battle on VATSIM of I'm not moving, you're not moving, no one's moving. Ian, it is, isn't it? It's crappy.
Agent 121, same for you, Manchester Tower, 184-630, bye.
Right, it's clear. We'll go on break takeoff for now.
Golf 105 left via Lima, Papa, Bravo, Alpha.
I'm going to get a leg workout on the taxiway with these secret rudder pedals that I'm using.
Virgin 673, just hold position, there won't be space for you to push yet.
So much noise.
Virgin 732 Hotel, Manchester ground, the stand 12, whenever is 51,000. Information Delta, request IFR.
Okay, 1, 2 and 3. Look good. After start, engine anti-ice as required. APU can go off.
It will be Listo, Lima 612, Honolulu. It will be the Listo 1,
APU air off.
2 correction, 2 Sierra departure.
Listo 2 Sierra departure. You're able to send that text.
A-firm.
Let's see if that disengages itself. There, we've got no white lights. Happy days. Flaps, we're going to have set dial of flap 10. Set our config for our stab trim.
Squawk 0233, break.
5.7 is the number we want.
671. Verify your squawk is set 7023.
Okay, flight controls. Which is in config.
Shuttle 2 kilo, number 4.
Fully right.
Shuttle 2
Fully left.
Kilo. Affirm you can taxi
Fully right.
to holding point Echo 8 via Delta Link to Echo.
All the way forwards. Left.
Virgin 110 to continue your taxi to stand 20.
Right.
Or it will be now via November Bravo.
Is it evolved?
Days.
Bravo
That's all
version.
set. We got 5,000,
732,
051, so we're going to arm, nav, and prof.
Roger, you're cleared. Heathrow, Listo to Sierra Squawk 4732.
1016. Stab trim is set.
To hotel. Fred London Heathrow via the Listo to Sierra departure. Squawk 4732.
Config
Correct,
looks
break
good.
right now, 313, monitor, location contact Manchester, 118.630.
Hit that button. See if that turns it off. Is that a match or? Right, taxi lights, let's go.
Virgin 611 standby, break Alpaca 83 X-ray Manchester, 118.630.
The man fuel burning sitting here.
118.630, thank you.
Virgin 671, you can taxi to holding point Delta 5 via November Alpha Echo Delta.
Beep beep. Osprey, 111 Alpha, request taxi.
Osprey 111 Alpha, you can taxi holding point November Bravo 1 via November Bravo.
Taxi November Bravo 1 via November Bravo, 111 Alpha.
Manchester, good afternoon, EG 1173, A320, stand 9, with information Delta, requesting...
Yeah, I think you're right, actually. That's like the manual backup, isn't it? But yeah, anyway. Good spot.
Your clearance will be via text.
Yeah, he screeched in, didn't he?
Virgin 77, stand...
Right, here we go.
What is stand number?
Stand 11.
Stand 1, 111, push to that, face west.
Hold November Bravo 1, which is at the top.
Manchester ground going out to control the frequency to Madeira, i.e.
Big old jet, so we'll keep her wide. Look at that.
Virgin 673, stand 112, push to that, approved.
Yeah, the wheel, the nose wheel is so far back behind the nose. It's not really a nose wheel. It's something you do need to bear in mind when you're turning, because you can have the flight deck literally go over the edge of a runway if you're doing a turnaround, and still not have the wheel zip off. Is that tug going to breach the crossing point? It is, isn't it?
Who is the other station calling for clearance?
Let's give way
Right now,
to the
25
stupid man.
Charlie, Manchester, and I'll send you a PDC.
Where is it going?
Manchester ground, Osprey 77 Mike Papa, at gate 81.
Is it connecting to me? I hope not. No. It's just driving around doing stuff. This is where it goes and pings us it really high in the air.
Osprey 77 Mike Papa.
Osprey 77 Mike Papa, hold position.
Roger.
That animation made no sense. I'd rather it just do the crossing. Oh well.
Shuttle 2, standby. Shuttle 2, you're instructed to hold Echo 8. If possible, can you make the left turn onto Delta, Link 3 and hold Echo 8 again?
We're burning so much fuel. There's more pilot.
And Osprey 77 Mike Papa, sorry, that was wrong call sign, my bad. 732 Hotel, stand 1.
Deborah Kai, welcome.
Approved, face south on Papa. On Lima, sorry.
Gently on the brakes.
Virgin 732 Hotel, pressure start approved.
It's all going on, isn't it? 33300.
Right, Virgin 671, the other aircraft.
Massive
A380.
A380.
Taxi.
He was continuing anyway.
Osprey 111 Alpha to follow the Virgin A330-300 to Alpha Golf 1, runway 05 left via Echo Lima, Correction, Echo link to Delta Bravo Alpha.
Follow the Virgin A330 to Hobwin Alpha Golf 1, runway 05 left by Echo, link to Delta Bravo and Alpha, Osprey 111 Alpha Heavy. So, yeah, here's an example, right? Ooh, hello. So, we've gone over there. Look how far that cockpit window, the flight deck window, extends past that nose wheel. So, whereas with the 777, you can kind of like quite quickly grasp the taxi. This you've got to think a little bit more of, well actually, where's the wheel as well? Because actually the wheel is like behind doors 1. And it's like, what, 15 metres behind us? Whereas 777 is just behind the flight deck.
What is your number again, please?
Pop the taxi light back on, shall we?
Stand 814
right, so we'll keep on moving. Flight controls and everything are all set. Our config is good. These are armour spoilers, hence the little reminder on the IS there.
Path north to south, cleared, push to start. Stand 81, 377 Mike Papa.
So bugs verified. Runway is going to be 05 left. Anti-ice wings off. Engine off. Stab trim green band. 5.7 nose up. That's verified. Spoilers are now armed. Auto brakes set to RTO, and that's confirmed on the display. That Virgin is like, how fast is he going? Okay, so we can't follow him because I've no idea where he's gone.
673.
Link to
Delta.
Delta.
Alpha Echo.
Right.
Link to Delta Bravo Alpha.
This is link 2. Hell is going on today. He's gone the wrong way. That's what he's done.
Virgin
So link 2 is like a little bit of an S.
05 left by November Alpha Echo. Link to Delta.
And annoyingly, we have
Bravo
to follow it.
Alpha.
Flaps and slats set to 10. And they're on the config screen, confirmed as 10. Takeoff bugs, and the data's all checked and verified.
Virgin 732 Hotel, ready for taxi or Lima.
Virgin 732 Hotel, you can taxi to your Alpha Golf 1, runway 05 left via
These
Charlie,
are a game changer.
Delta, Bravo Alpha, break.
Mikael, welcome mate.
1 Alpha, give way to the Virgin A350. We'll be passing ahead of you on Delta.
Oh, okay, is that by the Virgin on the left?
AFM, yeah, you're just taking straight ahead, but they'll be pulling out to their right and then crossing, entering Delta ahead of you.
Yeah, Roger, I'll give way around Delta 2 then, and we'll continue taxi behind the Virgin. You're happy once?
Yeah, that's no problem. Thank you.
Virgin 732 Hotel, taxi Holden Point.
Controller's doing an amazing job. It's super busy here, and it doesn't help when people make a mistake. Easily done on VATSIM, there's no issue there.
Correct.
He's doing a great job of actually facilitating those errors as well.
Virgin 77, you can taxi to holding point Delta 5 via Zulu Echo Delta.
Okay, Roger. Delta 5, Zulu Echo,
That's sick. So, there's the charts. That's what we're doing. Power and navigraph.
25 Charlie, confirm.
Runway heading all the way to 5,000. Super easy. I just need him to hurry.
Roger, right, 25 Charlie.
Hurry on up.
Jan 8, push and start is.
Zelda says he always has a soft spot for any tri-jets, specifically the DC-10 MD-11 and L-1011. Cobra Kai, thanks mate, just subscribed, love your work. I'm a virtual airline member with Osprey. When can we get the skin for the MD-11? Soon. Channel members currently have it in early access. They kind of help you just test and join, tweak.
Manchester Ground, hello, cleared Edinburgh, Paul Hill 1, 4 Sierra, squawk 2031.
He's told us we can continue taxiing, so we shall continue.
On the pole 1 Sierra Squawk 20331.
I suspect they have maybe the Mako Sim scenery because they're
00
taxiing a
Oscar
different
Oscar,
route.
Manchester Tower 18630.
1860, 00 Oscar Oscar.
8630 set for us. So Delta,
Virgin 671 Manchester Tower 118.630.
Bravo and Alpha.
So 18630.
Is this tower view? Keybind?
Virgin 732
almost.
Hotel Manchester Tower 118.630.
10-1-8.630.
Super busy.
Thank you. Have a good day.
Bye bye.
Look at this haze. It's amazing.
Stand by. Very hold position.
Much goes next to the coast of VJ 7 red push out.
Connect 7 Victor Golf stand 307 start brief face south.
Push out for yourself. Let's go.
Ground, good afternoon. Golf Lima Uniform X-ray Yankee.
Broke when he was saying hold position, so I mean it's not us because I can't see any conflict around us. Laser missed. Well, could argue either or.
X-ray Yankee Manchester ground. Operation Golf Lima uniform X-ray Yankee Manchester ground. You're cleared to.
Oh, you could say it's either.
05 left. Squawk 74.
You could say it's haze. You could say it's missed.
Operation 4740. Sorry.
Either way, it's not on the METAR though. Interestingly enough.
Clear to Istanbul, Desig 1 Sierra departure, Squawk 4740 for Golf
Jet
X-ray
2?
Yankee.
Correct. Break FedEx 550.
It's in Ethiopia.
Stand 57 I believe. Pushing start brief face west.
Wow, look at that. Whoa,
Manchester ground, Osprey.
He planted it.
Mike Papa requesting taxi.
nothing heck. What's all going on today? What is happening?
Monitor operation contact Manchester 118.630. Bye bye.
Over to tower 18630. Thank you very much, the ATC. Have a good weekend. Osprey, Trouble 1 Alpha Heavy. See ya.
You too.
76, take over, read 05 left, 30 calm,
Absolute carnage. You sure, John? That was a proper slam dunk, wasn't it? I think what happened there, by the looks of it, is as he was touching down, he's kind of pulled back on the stick for too firmly, and Ebbs being Airbus, it's then gone whoop.
Manchester Tower, Virgin 732 Hotel. Would I be able to go down to Alpha 1 for takeoff?
32 Hotel, Norris at all, just when you're able, hold it off.
Virgin 732 Hotel, when able, hold it Alpha 1, thank you.
Manchester Tower, good afternoon. Osprey, Trouble 1 Alpha Heavies on Alpha for Alpha Golf.
Once Ryanair 60 Papa Whiskey, Manchester Tower, good afternoon, continue approach 05 left, number 2.
Continue approach 05 left, number 2, Ryanair 60 Papa Whiskey.
Engine station calling.
Osprey, Trouble 1 Alpha.
1 Alpha, Manchester Tower, good afternoon.
That's Alpha Fox. Is that you, Wesley? Speedbird 00 Oscar Oscar or something like that?
00 Oscar
Yeah.
05 left, this is calm, take off.
Clear for takeoff, 05 left, speedbird 00 Oscar Oscar, thank you.
Oh, weather change.
Welcome to Manchester, taxi left on Juliet, then hold at Kilo 3.
Left Juliet, Kilo 3, shall I sit there?
Just confirm you have the new senior or old?
The new senior.
For that.
Wait, give you a little Wesley face reveal. Oh, I'm not good at that bio view.
121 shut up,
Joffin Eck, off he goes. Jeez.
Runway 62, Papa Whiskey, expect late landing clearance to the car. Expect late landing clearance to the car right now, 6 Papa Whiskey.
Oh dear.
Speed 6 Echo FM, already. Contact ground 121855. Bye-bye. Right now, 16 Papa Whiskey, runway 05 left. Bye-bye.
Right, that all looks good. That all looks good. 13,000 kilos in each of those three tanks. Orcs and tail empty.
Fire Alpha Golf 1, line up runway 05 left behind. And then I'm removing the left behind the 90 traffic under 6 up. Good, 000, 00, Oscar, Oscar, Unicom 122, bye.
Thank you very much. Unicom 00, Oscar.
Okay, right, park brakes. God, got to really push them pedals down. Not a fan of the bino view. What a touchdown! That's a great bit of job, a bit of work there from them. That looked brilliant. That looked absolutely textbook. Brakes off. We're going downhill here, so we should just start to roll. It's a Parallel 42 chase plane, Radio Las Pegasus. One of the key binds. I wonder if we'll get ahead of this.
Right now, 5 to Papa Whiskey, unnavigated. Thank you. Brake, Virgin 671, runway 05 left, left to the car.
A little bit of wing flex look on the bounce as we taxi. Really nicely done. Look at that.
4, contact ground 121855.
Never noticed that before.
That was Juliet 4 and ground 1185. Bye-bye.
I forgot one.
That is 32 Hotel by Alpha 1, line up from range 05 left.
3732 Hotel via Alpha 1, line up 05 left.
Right, I'll do park brake. Sort my seats out. What have I got dampening set to? Yeah, good. So we're going to go. We've got terrain radar. We're going to get weather and turbulence. Weather on. Let's get all this on TARA because I will forget otherwise. Let's close the flight deck door. That's set, that's set, that's set. That's all good. That's all set. Some little bit of weather on the display. God, Zato, you're doing well, mate. You're well ahead.
111 out behind the departing Virgin out of TK350. By Ralph, stop one line up from May 05 left behind.
Find the departing Virgin A330, line up 05 left Alpha Golf 1 behind Osprey Trouble Alpha. Yeah, I can't remember if we need to leave engine ignition on. I will.
32 Hotel, runway 05 left.
There's no mention of it at all in the checklist.
3732 Hotel.
Lovely. Intensity on. Runway turn off. Just going to get them out now, why not?
Hello again, 7288 Smart North runway 05 left.
Traffic.
Approach 05 left, 1.
All one on final.
05 left, ET from 78.
Better not stuff this up.
78, stay for a bit of separation, so I can get another out.
By chance does the MD-11 have throttle calibration? I've noticed with axis assigned to throttle, idle is around 50%. So I've had that same problem. I actually used throttle axis instead of the 0 to 100%, because otherwise, like yours, mine will get to 50% and then go into reverse. I've asked the TFDi Design team for some help. They're a bit stuck. They've said they've had limited issues with that sort of issue, but I've got a big issue with engine 3, which is working fine currently, as you can see, because we're using it at the moment. But all left. Come on, girl. Let's turn you. I've got a big issue with.
Expect late landing clearance, everything's calm.
Expect late landing clearance, ET from 78.
Come on. If I go to reverse, for whatever reason, what I then end up with is a significant issue where engine 3 just stops responding to the keybind, which is really not good. So currently they're all working.
111 Alpha, runway 05 left, everything's calm, let's take off.
05 left, clear takeoff, Osprey, 111 Alpha.
732 Hotel, looking turn, Unicom 122, that's
Okay.
fine, goodbye.
That's 60%. Looking good. Through 70 automation will take it.
Bye.
Lovely. Take off. Have a set. Speed's live 80 knots. B1. Rotate. B2. Positive right. You're up. Back, let's go. Which one is it? There, chase plane. Bypass. Just have to focus back on the jet a second. Okay. Auto flight, autopilot 1. I have to remember all my chase plane keybinds. I'm terrible at them. Unicom 1228, Osprey, Chub 1 Alpha. Thanks, HC. Have a good weekend.
Bye.
Manchester traffic, Osprey, 111 Alpha. Heavies, airborne, Desig, 1 Sierra, 2000. Manchester. Love that noise. Flaps. Up. Slats up, gear, no lights. Runway turn off. Get rid of the logo light. Auto transfer for some fuel. Is it? Oh God, which one is it? Fly past? No. That's tower view. That's runway view. That's fly past. There she is. We're getting there. Look at that. And actually, you know, climb profile 2. Look how good this is.
Final 405 left, 9 miles.
Keep going. Yeah, let's keep going. I was tempted to let it level off and handle the departure itself a bit more, but we don't need to. Right, Desig 1 Sierra, what have we got? So from Desig, we should be able to just go L-nod. Yeah. Just keeping an eye on this because it should route to Desig next. rather than MCT14. If not, we'll overfly Dessig and then do a direct LNOD. We'll do a direct Dessig, that makes sense. Lovely job, right. Back in nav 1, climb thrust 18.5. That's all set. Accelerating. 37 is our cruise for today. And we got slats, flaps up. We're going to reset this to 15. Like so. I'm going to stop osmosis status check. Quick check of that. Good. Looking good. Pressurising nicely. Here we go. So gear spoilers, auto brake. In fact, yeah. So I need to turn that off. Flaps and slaps up and retracted. We've got no alerts on the EAD. Auto brake off. And standard pressure 1013. Standby instrument 1013. Happy days. A little bit of traffic. We've got a bit of TCAS as well. So there's the weather radar in action for you folks. Which is all this here to the left. Little bits of amber as well for us to think about there. And here's the cabin, right? I think this is brilliant because they've got a couple of little animations just for those of you who like that sort of stuff. It's good to see, good to have. I'm never really that fussed. But for me, pièce de résistance is, you know, these. You can open and close the windows across the entire aircraft. You've got animated tray tables, super cool. And you've also got this immense detailing in the cabin, which I think is just incredibly highly detailed, really nicely defined. And if you've got, you know, a system that struggles with this sort of stuff, with performance for example, then what you can also do as well is select the low poly cabin, and it will be the same sort of thing but without all of that super high detailed interior cabin as an option. Nez, welcome aboard, thanks for subscribing. Multi-pilot, got an MD-11 smelling the exhaust from my second engine. Well, welcome mate, nice shadow, good morning to you from over the pond. Jay, welcome, he's deleted all the keybinds for his numpad and they're all chase plane views now, it works so good. Hoagie, welcome. Judgmental, yeah, so it says great animations but spoiled with not having any passengers. GSX, I would imagine at some point in the near future will update their product to continue having
At Yale 5 you donated 10 Hong Kong dollars through Super Chat. Lukia Fakin Legend 88 MDs 11 Luke 111A.
Thank you Wesley, appreciate the super chat. Chris, good afternoon. Yes, I'd imagine GSX will update at some point like they've done with other aircraft in the sim at the moment that give you the ability to board passengers onto the aircraft. How that works, or how long it takes, not sure. We'll see how we go. Hopefully we won't have to wait too long for it, to be fair. Let's do another fly past, it's a cool view. Look at that. We do, don't we, Dwell? And actually, typically in the long-haul jets, this is part of the reason why I thought I'd do this, actually, today as well. I can turn engine ignition A off now, can't I? I can't remember. I can't even remember my own tutorial series that I did, because that's how long ago I last flew this. In the sim, in 2020. But yeah, typically with a release of like the 777, for example, we flew Manchester or Heathrow to Athens, didn't we? Yeah, it was Heathrow to Athens. So it's kind of like a good bellwether for the long-haul jets with a flight that's not too short but not too long. So it's that kind of sweet spot for these. We've got a good load today because we've got 260 passengers. We've got 10 tons of baggage and cargo, so a total payload of 30.5 tons, 30,500 kilograms. And I've got 40,000 kilograms of fuel, so 40 tons of fuel on board. So I've tried to like load it up a little heavier than it would otherwise be for a route like this, just so we could simulate that takeoff. And you saw how great that takeoff was. It was really, really nice. They've done a great job. And even then, we were 90,000 kilograms below its maximum takeoff weight. So this is an absolute beast of a machine. And it can do so much. Ah, Dwell, got you. Yeah, it's a shame we can't really fly the MD-11s much anymore. But oh yeah, they are dirty, dirty aeroplanes, aren't they? Let's face it. And we get all these like stabilizer motion, and we get all this other stuff going on. It's just brilliant. It's like a massive version of a MD-88. Funny. Oh no. Chaos in Manchester. Traffic jam at the moment. Let's have a look, shall we? Let's get Elevatex up, which is new, by the way. This is what the new Elevatex looks like. I think it looks really... I'll say that, but actually... There we go. Bosh. It wasn't appearing on the screen. But yeah, there you go. 7 minutes late, and we're due to arrive 12 minutes late. We'll get that time back, I think, in the cruise by zipping away. Nothing like a red message saying you're delayed. We'll get that time back, we will. But yeah, it looks really cool. This is the first time using it as well, so I'll probably have to toggle things on. Weather radar. Whoa. Nat track lines. I want to know where my MSFS scenery is. So we'll get that turned on. There's lots of different options here, look at that. I like universal. Oh, actually, what's original? No. I prefer that, I think. Day-night boundary, yeah, could probably have that on. So there's a couple of map overlays. VATSIM traffic, bosh. Show staffed airports. We can turn on all of those so we can see VATSIM traffic properly. Show you plan route, yes. Waypoint, procedures. Turn it all on. Look at this. It looks really impressive. Now, how do we do screenshots? Does it not let us anymore? Ah. Images. Captures. Yeah, what? Where's this then? It's going to be all the 18th stuff. Like I said, this is the first time using this. So we can upload those 3 all to date. And that's me. We've got Zato really far up somewhere. We've got an alpaca flying along further up ahead as well. And Sean in an A320neo. Zato right up the front. Click details. Home stats. Doesn't give us any screenshots. Very different look, but it's properly like super modern. We've got Zato leading the front. We've got 2 or 3 others flying along in front of us. We've got Ian behind as well, flying the 777 going to Athens. And then let's zoom on into Manchester and see how busy it is. There's a little bit of a... Oh wow, he's going to Barbados. Epic. Yeah, a little bit of a queue, isn't there? Manchester, Heathrow, Istanbul. That's everyone, right? I can't see anyone else. Virgin's airborne. I can't see multi-pilot. Ah, you've got a different route. There you go. Found you. Click on show Elevatex traffic. Oh, is that how you get your screenshots? So I'll have to turn VATSIM off. Elevatex traffic on. Yeah, I can see you up there. Active on VATSIM. Operated by Osprey Airways. That's cool. Yeah, I can't see any screenshots. Ah, that's why I need to toggle it on. So actually, we should be able to just toggle that back off like that. There we are. Yes! There's one of the others in the pack coming out soon. Like a pre-modernisation of the livery. Very, very different, isn't it, for an update? That's a huge update from Elevatex. A total redesign of the app entirely. Pretty cool. What is Elevatex? So, have you heard of Volanta? We used to use it a little while ago, volanta.app. Effectively, oops, let's hide that, don't need that. Click, oops, there to get rid. This beautiful big window, nice and visible. Look at this flight deck, it's so spacious and open, this room. Bring this round, well, to Dave's view so we can help him. All the squinting he's doing. Although now I don't know how to get it away. Oh, that's cool. I didn't notice that. Although there's a little issue there, look. See how the glass pane goes across the compass? I mean, it's a tiny thing that we've just stumbled across, but... and that animation there. A little bit of a weird behaviour. How do we get rid of it? We'll have to fold it away into the overhead panel and pretend it's not there. Oh dear. So this is the not the one that has the circuit breaker thing in it. I think I have got failures though, because they're in the EFB. Yeah, how do we get rid of the... There we go, so you have to just press a different click spot. Look, you have to press the rail itself. Got it. Well, that makes a lot of sense. Make Dave's face disappear there. Nailed it. That standby instrument's cool, isn't it? These are the things typically you don't really notice too much either. It's only because we've accidentally stumbled across it. Nelly Dave, welcome. Thanks for subscribing, buddy. Pretty much nearly at cruise now, so we're doing really well. And there's the modern version of the livery. There's going to be a retro, like vintage style one as well, which is nice. They've done such a phenomenal job with this. Is that the version that I've got, Zato? Or because I know you've just released another update, haven't you, for the channel members having early access? Well, actually, here's a little test. I wonder if it... Oh, no. Yes, all of these you've updated. Walter White. Isn't that Breaking Bad? Little details, eh? Hey, look! Osprey Airways MD-11 safety card. Need to update the logo though to the new one. Close the lab. Fresh single ply toilet roll. No flush, but it's nice to see they've added the detail in there though. I've not really explored any of this, to be fair. I always have to kind of scan around because at some point you'll end up coming across a random little feature. Although that, I'm not sure what I've just clicked. It's as we start a rapid decompression by accident. Really nicely made galley. Crew panel doesn't do anything, but that's fine. Slides armed. Since the last update, I've not really walked. David, I'm not sure, buddy, to be honest. So here's a test. Where's the lock? Oh, look at that! So that's the lav in use. Unlocked. Labs available. That's brilliant. Nice little animations. It's your window open. Not gone down the rear galleys in this new one yet. Very exciting. Let's go behind the curtain. What have we got here? Okay, this is like a 767 galley. Big space in the back. 767s I used to work on had like a big hatch there. You just throw all the trash into it, into a hole in the belly. This is really cool. Look at this. This is so good. Really nicely created. Oh, I'm not sure about Radio Caroline actually, Water Pilot. I wonder if he's got a forever ban. It's your window open. I'm one of those people that folks hate on a long haul flight where if it's daylight outside I want the window open, if it's night time outside I want the window blind open. I think it's the init page. Oh, look at that, just as we go back to the flight deck. Is it Susie, the thing that tells us here? I can't remember her name. She's actually got a proper name, hasn't she? She's a real person. You go to init, there you go. Optimum cruise 37,800 feet for me, maximum 40,700. You could also go to perf page, econ climb, optimum max 378,407. So a couple of different ways of finding it there. Keeping an eye out for your screenshots, Arto. It's not loaded yet through the server. Dead Pilot, mate, it was great. Thank you very much. Manchester's always super busy now, isn't it? Since that release of the new scenery. We managed to get a little bit of time back as well, so we've departed 7 minutes late. We were going to arrive 14 minutes late. We're now going to arrive 4 minutes late, so we're snapping that time back all the time. Okay, there's the screenshot. Hey, there we go. Custom certificates for each of the aircraft. Yeah, it has seemed that way since the release of Pilot as well, actually, to be fair. What have we got here? Decrease. Where's he going? All there. He's going to Berlin. Cool. So it shouldn't be a threat. Right, Amsterdam radar. 134,375.
Confirm 39er, ship.
Hey, fuck.
Yeah, is it 390?
Amsterdam radar, good afternoon, Osprey. 111 Alpha Heavies, flight number 370, NAVP.
Two stations, hello, Osprey, 111 Alpha, maintain level 370.
We'll go 111 Alpha.
Get an engine for 9er Mike, Alpha 1 Alpha, runway 06, descent flight level 70.
1 Alpha, maintenance 6, flight level 1.
Benji, so if you get Boeing, it's a good question. How's the learning curve on the MD-11 coming from Phoenix to MDG? So effectively, you might find that if you're used to flying the Boeing, you're likely to pick this up more quickly than you would if you fly Airbus, because the Airbus is mega automated, does most of the thinking for you, and by contrast, this is, as you saw on the takeoff, very, very involved, and it's very quirky as well. It's like the MD-88, same sort of theme, because it's the same manufacturer ultimately, albeit slightly different again still. So I think if you're used to flying like the 777s and things like that, you'll get on okay. I did do, when this first released a year and a bit ago, a set of tutorials. I'll probably need to go back and see if they still apply. Maybe watch them back myself so I can knock some of the rust off, but effectively a lot of this is automated as a system, which is pretty good, so that takes some of the stress away. You need to think about different things like auxiliary pumps before engine starts, just down there for example. Dialer flap, which is a really cool feature on this. And then things like auto flight is autopilot plus auto throttle combined into one button. And there's different ways to trigger each phase of it on the takeoff run. Very different from any other aircraft you've flown. So just something to consider. But the fact there is a learning curve makes it really rewarding when you get your head around a lot of its quirkiness, because then you can really kind of enjoy it more. Things like the FMS, very old school.
Ryanair 31 Delta Quebec Amsterdam, thank you for knock row, set walk 27.
Night Shadow, hello. So what are the different variants, alternative and extended? What do you mean? By the way, this is available on Contrail, so if you wanted to buy it and you wanted to buy both the passenger and the freight version as a combined pack, then you can do so by clicking the link in the description below. It's one big combined package. So they also do an extended simulation feature, which allows you to add on failures and other elements like circuit breakers to the aircraft. And when you buy on Contrail, what it also does is it automatically creates an account on the TFDi website, so you can go and just buy that $5 enhanced simulation upgrade if you wanted the extra realism in the future once you get your head around it. This is quite a good way of doing it. Oh yes, I forget, we've got North Sea and Global Shipping AI. Global Shipping seafront simulations. Look at that, there's a massive tanker ship sailing 37,000 feet below us. We can see its wake. Cruise ships. Look at that. That's available on Contrail. That's one of the coolest add-ons ever, because we're flying over one of the busiest bits of shipping water in the world, and look at that amount of cargo traffic. It's superb. and they're all animated.
64 Juliet, contact Schiphol, 12105. Schiphol 11205, find a minute, John. Thank you. Get a 901 Alpha, and the unit comes from high.
You come to high,
I highly recommend, if you want extra immersion, I really recommend getting global shipping AI.
Ambulance today, KLM AFAS Charlie with you, climbing from 7 south, flight level 70 to flight level 130.
7 km Charlie, climb to flight level 250.
Flight level 250, KLM AFAS Charlie.
Ian, I'm not sure to be honest. They promised a lot for MSFS 2024 and failed on most of it, so I wouldn't hold your breath. But this, so I think it's only like 15 quid for global shipping, and it's literally all around the world. I'm just trying to find the product page now. Vessels global shipping 24. That'd be it. So it is, yeah, £15.50. And if you already own global shipping for 2020, then you get an upgrade price of only 10 quid, which is pretty good. I'll put that in the description there to take you to the product page, and I'll put it into the stream description. I love it, it's great. Bearing in mind you had things like Aerosoft, North Sea. You kind of don't need that anymore, although you do get the rigs and things, but this gives you all the ships. I mean, that one's sailing into port there, and they actually go into the ports, so you can see there into the canal. You've got the shipping there. They've just overtaken each other in that canal, going into Amsterdam. And then you've got some ships there in the port area. They're actually docking, look. It's phenomenally good. Yes, you can, Benji, yes. So with these, with helos, you can land on some of them. Flat surface type things. The ships you'd expect to be able to land on, basically. Caveat there is, you know, unless you're the US Special Forces, you kind of land on anything. Yeah, 12485 pilot, let me know if it's on. There's an interactive map showing the landable ones in Epic.
Two stations, I got both of you.
Look at that, we're surrounded by TCAS. And they're all level, what? That's amazing. I know, it's amazing, isn't it, Night Shadow? Oh yeah! Let me get up on the screen. Look at this! So this is what you're getting. Look at the how many Jesus, how many ships! So yeah, look at that, wowzers. I was going to say, you would go down to like the Persian Gulf, around Qatar and Iran and things, it's one of the busiest shipping lanes in the world, but that is insane. All those ships. So if we find where we are, we've just gone over Rotterdam, haven't we? So we're here. We've just seen these ones. So we just click general cargo, landable no. LPG carrier, landable, yes. LNG carrier, yes, with a helipad. So green is helipads. Amber are landable ships, generally, and blue are not landable. Look how many landable there are. There's so many. And for 15 quid. How superb are these? So yeah, if you guys want immersion, then there you go. One of the best add-ons you could buy.
Please confirm direct to Sugol and then Sierra Papa Lima.
Zato, no worries, buddy. Are you not completing the entire journey then?
Affirm direct Papa Alpha.
Request climbing, KLM 57 Charlie.
KLM 57 Charlie, apologies, I can't already send you to Unicorn. Monitor 1228 bind.
Monitor 1228, bye-bye, KLM 57 Charlie.
David, so I haven't... Holy shit! Yeah. I did see it. I got distracted by the big map. Yeah, so I don't notice the frames per second worry, David. That's what I don't... I can't say I've experienced with it. I know somebody a moment ago said... whereas further up in the live chat they said that they did have an issue with performance with it, but I haven't had that issue. Granted, I have an RTX 4090 with 24GB of VRAM, so that kind of helps as well, to be fair. But yeah, I don't personally have any problems with performance with that add-on being installed.
The other way around. Direct Sugol and then Sierra Papa Lima.
I'm assuming not, because Multipilot hasn't said. We're going to be heading out of Amsterdam soon to Unicom momentarily.
Romeo Bravo, the next sector requires no level. Would you like flightable P70 or flightable P9?
Oh, David, I'm sure you're probably fine then, matey, with that beast of a graphics card. I mean, a lot of things with MSFS 2024 depends on VRAM, so it depends on how many gigabytes of VRAM you have available.
Athens radar, good day, Martin Porter, happy with you, the flight level 50, for flight level 130, inbound, Alpha Mike 088.
Correction, Martin Air Force, left side of 250.
Flight level 250, Martin, Porter.
KLM 994, but then he did some flight level 72.
Get the flight level 70. Amsterdam, Tigre, question 5
the last station, Tigre.
Tigre, please go to question 5.
Enter crew, you will be leaving airspace in 1 minute, so we'll not be good.
What's the Unicom? Bye-bye.
Delta Foxtrot Lima Alpha Romeo November. All stations, this frequency, I just learned that the controllers below me are all closing, which would be a bit too much since Schiphol is very busy at the moment and we have also not found any backup. So we are all closing at the same time in about 2 minutes. For all stations on this frequency, monitor Unicom 122.8. Apologies for this and have a safe flight everyone.
See ya.
Bye-bye.
Cool. Oh well. That ended faster than I thought. I wonder if it'd have any ships in the Great Lakes. Remind me where the Great Lakes are. Forgive my ignorance. and I shall have a look. Interestingly, they say blue is not yet landable, so it looks like they're hoping to get all of them. $16 gig of VRAM. It depends on what performance you typically will get in your sim then. If you get good performance like I do, then you should be fine, but I know it all depends on VRAM a lot of the time, so... Oh, like Lake Michigan and all that sort of stuff. Let's find out. Yes. Lake Erie, around Cleveland. There's a little canal as well, actually, through Detroit. This river, and the river that goes all the way through here. They've got got a couple of landable ones there actually as well through the river, LPG carriers. And then Lake Huron. They've got a big old line of traffic moving through. Lake Michigan's busy with traffic, loads of landable ones there. Wow. Green Bay. The rivers and stuff around the north here looks so packed full of ships. It looks great. Lake Superior. Yeah, you're well covered there. Does that answer your question? What else? Hey Jack, welcome. Even like the Gulf of Mexico, look how busy that is with ships. Super, super busy. Then if we go to like, I don't know, Los Angeles has got a pretty busy port, hasn't it? There you go, loads of landable ones just south of LAX. And I'm going to look at San Francisco. Oh yes, over the underneath the Golden Gate Bridge as well. They've got some landable ones all around San Fran in the bay. Superb. And then you've got around Vancouver, David. It's one for you. SeaTac, load of ships around there, mostly landable actually by the looks of it there. All the way around through here into Canada. And then you've got Vancouver Airport, loads in the bay there as well, going up through the Campbell River, back out to the Atlantic Ocean. Look, you can follow the trail so that you can see how they've done this, right? You can follow that trail through, is it Ketchikan? Yeah. Juneau, all the way up into Alaska. Anchorage is busy as well, look, with ships. You can kind of like follow the shipping network across the globe, although I've got to go to the other side of the planet now. You can kind of follow it across, look. And this is mega busy. Look at this around Shanghai. Over 400 ships. Look, that's just insane. Look at that. My goodness. Hong Kong. Directly around Hong Kong, 237 ships. Superb. Basically, they've got you covered. I don't know if they're live in real time, David. I don't think they are. I think they're just animated. Cold fuel. Where's the QRH? CG out of limit, fuel off schedule, fuel quantity, alerts. Doesn't actually give you an answer as to what the issue is for this in the QRH.
Who was that last call on this alert?
Fuel system alerts.
Roger, thanks. Landed for traffic hearing 7 Bravo.
Fuel imbalance.
And Alpha 09 are pushing back facing north on Tango. To stop traffic. To stop traffic, Lufthansa 073. Last 11 to stop.
There's nothing in the anti-ice QRH either in relation to that. Yeah, I did turn the auxiliary pump off. It turns itself off after a start, I believe, from memory. Engine, wing, tail. I mean, I should probably have put those on. Anti-ice, windshield. Cargo door, fuel use reset. Cross feed and pumps. Transfer. Don't need alt. Lead air avionics, fan trim air, system in car. Ian, epic. So basically there's no way to heat up the tanks. Did you use the link? My affiliate link, Ian? No, that's it. Because on the MD-88 there are fuel warmers, aren't there? But there are not, and there are no fuel warmers on this. But I don't really want to go lower. Yeah, look at that. Fuel is at minus 31 degrees. Right, what's some cold fuel recirc? It's just taking me to variables, not what I actually wanted. Okay, good. That's sorted itself out. I'd imagine it's just sloshed itself about until it sorted itself out and balanced the temperatures. Good. I'd say it sorted itself out. Thing is, it's going to be cold at this altitude. Yeah, it should be like minus 50 something degrees outside. Minus 37. There's someone about to zip over. Wow, that's a flight that's going from Narita to Zurich. It's in front of us up here somewhere. Can't see them though. Wonder how long it takes for someone to try the ditching button. You know these aeroplanes are good because, like the PMDG 737, I'll always fly with a QRH just open in the background as a document in case I need it. And I'm doing the exact same with this as well. I've got the QRH just sat ready to go. Three contrails as well. Epic. Daily Dave, thank you buddy, super
Deadly
generous.
Dave,
Appreciate the super chat.
£5.
The tip.
Forgot to use your shop link as I just used the app. Have a beer on me.
Oh, no worries at all, mate. Yeah, the links for things like Contrail that I'll generate in the description, same with the Seafront simulations, they're all affiliate links. So effectively I'll earn a small commission off every single sale that gets made. Off anything you buy, whether I like it or not, it doesn't really matter. As long as you use the link and click it, it will go through and register as a referral purchase. But it doesn't impact the price whatsoever in relation to what you pay. It just basically cuts a little bit of the profit away from Contrail, who then distribute a little bit of their profit to me to say thanks as they build out their epic web store. But similarly, you don't have to use it. It's entirely your choice. I'm trying to think what else there is to explore in this aircraft. This isn't the extended simulation version, so mind you, I wouldn't want to be pulling circuit breakers in cruise, that's for sure. Sorry if this has already been covered, can you explain the tail situation, Jack? What do you mean, like the three engines? Oh, look at that. What a beautiful view. Yeah, I'm definitely not pressing that in. Because you know I will. If I click anywhere near it, down they go. Engine of stabilizers profile. Oh, look at that for a profile. Now that's one heck of a cinematic view. Stuart, epic, thank you matey. Well, this is available on Contrail as well, this MD-11, so if you did want to purchase this, you can get 10% off if you've never used that code before, and that code is in the description for this live stream as well. The engine and stabilizers profile, Jack. Yeah, to be honest, I'm not really sure how to describe it or explain it. What if I go to... If I go to this view, and then we go up. So there's a bit of an LOD thing with this as well. If you go too far away, it goes... Ready? Oh, it's not doing it now. Maybe it was just... Oh, it was caught out, and it was like, oh, they're looking quick. LOD. It's a cool looking tailplane, isn't it? Look at that. You can see here the front intake area is actually slightly wider than the rest of it, and I suppose that's there to kind of support, deal with Bernoulli's theorem or whatever it is, where you kind of like squeeze the air going through it and all that sort of jazz. Bacala, nice. are you flying to JFK, Stuart? Are you flying long haul? So Jack says, why put an engine on the vertical stabiliser? Surely that destabilises airflow. I think it probably does, but at the time they were looking at ways of kind of creating big, heavy, long-haul jets that were able to kind of hop across the ocean effortlessly. And 3 engines, I think at the time, made more sense for like fuel savings compared to 4 engines. So they got 3 big engines put on it rather than 4 big engines put on it. This is like, I think it first flew in 1990. MD-11 first flight. 10th of January 1990 was the first flight for the McDonnell Douglas MD-11, taken off from Long Beach, California. And it was an evolution of the DC-10, featuring modern glass cockpit and winglets, aiming for longer range and efficiency, though it found greater success, as we know anyway, as a freighter rather than a passenger jet. The program was originally launched on the 30th of December 1986. The first delivery was to Finnair on the 7th of December 1990. And the first service revenue flight was with Finnair on the 20th of December 1990. I'm pretty sure, did Monarch Airlines MD-11? I'm sure they used to have. Yes, I knew it. Because I remember seeing them at Birmingham Airport. Monarch used to have some MD-11s. ZB ONMON, let's see. We could probably nick these tail numbers for aircraft registrations, Zato. Oh, that's interesting. So, yeah, there we go. Golf Oscar Mike Charlie Alpha. You ready for this? Look how good this looks. Ah, shopping egg. Or is it DMCA? Yeah, it's Golf DMCA. There you go. I remember this vividly at Birmingham Airport once, and I thought, my goodness, it's huge, although that's a DC-10 rather than the MD-11. Air Europe had one as well. DMCA. So they had the DC-10 on it, not the MD-11. But I think I remember them having it only for a very, very short period of time. And then they kind of got rid of it and got a load of 757 and 767s and a load of A300 600Rs. I think they realised it was vastly expensive to run and maintain, and yeah, it was a DC-10 that they had, Monarch. Nah, close. Yeah, they had one MD-11 on wet lease, and it was an N-registered MD-11, wasn't it? in the sim, Hergy, or real? Amazing. What was it like? Jack said it must have been a pig to fly, though. I can't imagine low-speed lateral manoeuvres being pleasant. I don't know. I think it was pretty good. I think it certainly feels pretty good in the sim. So I would assume that it was probably pretty good to fly in real life as well. Because the tailplane is huge on this thing. If I go outside, I mean, look at the size of that tail. The whole aircraft's massive as well, to be fair. But the tail is huge, and it's really quite a thick bit of metal as well. You've got big horizontal stabilisers, and then you've got these big wing fences as well, which I'd imagine all has part of stability for like lower speed manoeuvring as well. And then you've got this kind of fin above the engine, and that's there to help tail maintain its aerodynamic stability, which I'd imagine is certainly more important at the lower speed kind of manoeuvres with rudder and everything like that. What's the viewing area at Manchester? Further research from Zato shows that the Monarch wet leased MD-11 was from World Airways November 273 Whiskey Alpha. Wowzers. The horizontal stabilisers are smaller in the MD-11 than they are in the DC-10. Wow. I mean, I remember seeing a DC-10 with Monarch at Birmingham thinking like this thing, I remember it was massive, and I must have been getting onto a... It would have probably most likely been a Britannia 757, because that's pretty much what we flew on the most. Or a 767-200, I remember doing a flight on that. Then whenever I flew 767s after, it was always the 300 variant. Sky Vagrant, welcome. The MD-11 had very advanced LSAS, latest stability augmentation systems for its time. You can check them on the right side of the overhead panel. Many channels, a bit of a light version, fly-by-wire when hand flying. Ah, that's all of... Oh, I just noticed the more circuit breakers up there as well. Christ, there's so many. That's this bit, isn't it? LSAS here. This is basically like early days fly-by-wire. Actually, no, because Airbus had it as well already at that point. It's like 1980s system, isn't it? Oh, this has rapidly moved into like one of my favourite aircraft in the sim, minus that engine 3 issue. But you'll see that after landing, I can't fix it. I've tried every which detent possible, but it's only this aircraft it seems to happen in. And I'm seeking some support from TFDi for it. But you might see it later when we do get to Athens, and you'll think, ah, I know what the problem is, I fixed it via X, Y, and Z. Some people have fixed it using SPAD Next, but I'm hesitant to buy SPAD Next because I don't want to spend weeks setting it all up, because I'm not very good at that sort of stuff. Yeah, I mean, you hear, Jack, when you... in fact, Sky Vagrant, you might be able to help with this, actually. The LSAS, is that what gives us the robotic stabilizer motion kind of alert? That's all part of that same system, right? Which would make sense, because then after takeoff, to balance the centre of gravity and the trim and everything else, once you go like positive rate gear up, the aircraft starts to auto-trim, and you can hear that stabilizer motion. And I wonder if that is part of LSAS, and I've never realised the link between the two. But it's like one of the quirkiest, coolest features of this aeroplane, and the other, like the MD-88 as well, for example. David, fair enough. I know you're a big user of SpadNext, aren't you? And John as well. Quite a few of you. It doesn't always need like the most up-to-date FS2024 does it? Just the SpadNext program, right? I mean, I'm hoping Wind Control will come out with some sort of like super cool Boeing throttle system, because I'd get that in a heartbeat. Yes, good point actually you make there. I very kind of loosely touched upon it during the climb, as the fuel system starts to move fuel around the tanks. And as Sky Vagrant says there, it's that auto trim system, and also like the fuel transfer system is automated as well. As it says there, like the A300, the tail tank gets filled during flight, so that you get a close to zero tail pitch, and therefore no own-induced drag during cruise, which is pretty cool. Would be, but you can see there actually it's moving fuel again. Look, transfer on, and we've got that cold fuel recirc warning that's come back up. And it's effectively like moving fuel around the different tanks at the moment now. And then it'll automatically turn itself back up again. And then as we descend, you'll see fuel get pushed forwards, because when we took off, you'll remember tank 1, 2 and 3 all had about 13,000 kilos of fuel on board. After takeoff, what it's done is we got higher and higher as it started to move a lot of fuel rearwards. So now we have tail tank 35, 50 kilos, auxiliary tanks 50 kilos. So it's constantly shifting that fuel around. Yeah, it is, isn't it? All of that sort of stuff is just mind-blowingly cool, isn't it, Jack? Right, there's knobs for the displays. We should turn them up. There. Motion radar. 134.15.
Juliet Alpha, acceptable 116. Dr. 18 Juliet Alpha, Machine radar now identified, climb to flight level 300. Flight level 300, 18 Juliet Alpha.
Motion radar, good target, Osprey, Trouble 1 Alpha Heavies, currently maintaining flight level 370, Mach decimal 830.
Osprey 111 Alpha, Machine radar, hello, identified. Lufthansa 27 X-ray, turn left heading 180. Left 180, 33. Lufthansa
Is there anything to consider then, Scott? You seem quite familiar with the aircraft. Is there anything to consider with the low fuel temperature, cold fuel warning, Sky Vagrant? Yeah, temperature minus 61 degrees. Christ, that's mega cold. I wonder if it's chilling the fuel. Not quite your minus 72 degrees though.
Romeo Alpha Oscar 152 Victor, descent to flight level 170, reach level at GoMax.
Hey, Classic Jet Sim Pilot, welcome. Hope you're well. How are you getting on with it? It's great, isn't it?
Service Oscar Tango, monitor advisory.
Effectively it would be a descent, but we'll just stick with it and monitor. Anyway, fly past with that cold fuel.
Yeah, I got the station. Second back. Cathay 383, München radar, hello, identify it's 41000.
Interesting. Well, let's try that.
Negative, it was a Cathay 383, 41000.
No ice detected. Well, that's interesting. That's quite cool because it's like they've simulated the whole thing, but we get master caution therefore, so it can't be similar to that. This is such a brilliant aircraft. I do need to solve that engine 3 issue though, because it's doing my nut in now.
7 X-ray, turn left heading 120.
I am. So I suppose the query for most of us in Classic Jet Sim Pilot, I mean it's gone now, but we could descend to a warmer altitude, but ideally I don't want to. And there's no fuel warmers. So I've just kind of let it run and monitor, but see what happens. And it eventually goes away once the temperature stabilises. So it's got to 61 again there.
Emirates 8 on frequency. 964, correction 694, monitor advisory, ciao. Final 24 Whiskey Mike, monitor advisory. Advisory 24 Whiskey Mike, ciao. Each 121, monitor advisory. Alpha 83 X-ray, monitor advisory. What is your advisory? Great 3 X-ray. 4131, descent to flight level 200, reach level at Ramet, speed of conversion 300 knots or greater. Clear descent final 200 by Ramet.
There we go.
And
so monitoring is good. Thank you very much for clarifying that. There you go, folks. Pretty much what we were doing, just sitting and monitoring. And then we could see that the fuel transfer system was on as well at the same time. He's busy. We'll be over the Alps fairly soon.
Of course, with 154 turn right, heading 330 for sequencing, descent to flight level 200.
Still reckon it's going to be about 5 minutes late.
Cathay 383 turn right, heading 330 for sequencing, descent to flight level 200.
Roger, so routing 330 to flight level 200, Cathay very quickly.
Lufthansa 579, descent to flight level 130. And interwing 014, monitor advisory. 280 mention radar seems identified. Stand by, calling back for higher. Condor, correction, speedbird
I've
94,
still had no
monitor
response from
advisory.
TFDi in relation to my throttle query. Just check the chat. It's annoying.
Speedbird 94, monitor advisory. KLM 1605, monitor advisory. Advisory, KLM 1605.
Yeah, as a reminder as well, Zato is working on the Unibuilt A340-300 Osprey Airways livery for the virtual airline, so that'll be
Osprey,
fairly
472
imminently.
radar identified.
Yeah, that's it, Skyraven. They had a dedicated switch, didn't they? It was kind of like in this position here, which is awesome. Ed, wicked. Enjoy, mate. It's an awesome add-on. There's another thing actually, classic jet system pilot. Have you noticed that the pax load number, these digits are fine, 2 and 6, that one doesn't move. And then we found an issue with the texture here, which QA haven't noticed. Right. Ah, chopping neck, here we go. Anyway, yeah, so here's the issue. I've got to make sure I don't click anything else by accident, and then you've got the standby instrument there, and it kind of blocks off, and they kind of clash as textures. See that there? But oh, it doesn't bother me. It's still bloody epic. Something that seemingly QA have missed. Robin, hello, yes. Elevatex, that's above.
I think it's for Cafe 383 Delta 1133905.
Swiss 154, proceed Kempton and
Interesting, yeah, Skybridge. So I just rounded up to 260 because we've got 259 on board. Board low high. Now, that's all set. Cabin.
So, Romeo Alpha Oscar 152 Victor, contact München radar 128.030.
Another fly past. I love this view, it's so good. It's brilliant. And you can hear so many MD-11s on VATSIM at the minute as well. In fact, is there a way to filter on VATSIM radar by aircraft type code? It's gotta be. There's 114 MD-11 flights on VATSIM right now. 114. That shows you how good this has now become from that early version that I've not flown for over a year to this latest release, and they have smashed it out of the park. 114 pilots, including most of us flying along today, buzzing around in this. Phenomenal. Absolutely superb. What a statistic.
Silverline 1, München radar, hello, identified. Descent to flight level 130, reach level at Buran. Descent flight level 130, reach level at Buran, Silverline. Swiss 154, proceed direct Rahmen. Romeo Alpha.
For me, the early version had a number of bugs, Jack, and some unfinished systems and stuff like that. No, I never bought the collector's edition, Sky Vagrant. I was very much in the camp of, I don't want to spend that money not knowing what the end result's going to be like, based on what FSS have done with the E-Jets. Although now, 3 years later, that's pretty damn good. But it's taken them 3 years, so I didn't want to then buy the collector's edition and take that risk. I've got, like, I think the standard version as a content creator that they sent. I kind of wish I had more stuff just to kind of showcase it, because I'd absolutely love this. It's brilliant. yeah, being able to show like circuit breakers and things. Oh, maybe I have got circuit breakers. I have circuit breakers. Turned all the lights off, look. Here I go, pressing buttons again. Ta-da! I have circuit breakers and failures. So actually, yeah, I must have the enhanced version then.
Katai 383, proceed direct Ramet.
Proceed direct to Ramet, Cat 883.
So that means I've got the standard version plus enhanced, which actually makes sense because we've got yoink.
Wolfpack Cargo 314. Hello, identified. Which level you're traffic?
Where have you gone? Chase plane. Failures. Never normal or high. Severe failures enabled, random failures disabled. So yeah, that makes sense. Oh, come on, chase plane. There we go. Fuel's moving around again.
We've
got a view of the Alps coming up, so we can expect a wee bit of turbulence. Yeah, the very early version, Jack, I think the flight model just felt a bit odd. The LNAV and VNAV systems felt quite squiffy, and I just struggled to get on with it and get comfortable with it. I enjoyed it, but I didn't love it. And then I find with that sort of stuff, I just stopped using it, waiting for like a big update. But this latest update knocked it out of the park. I think it's absolutely brilliant, superbly detailed. Love the cabin, love the flying model, love the sounds. Really like the flight system, the way all of you know, the Navigraph stuff integrates into it and all that sort of stuff. Our TFDi fairly new, but it'd be great. They're not really, they've been in the flight sim world for a very long time. They actually kind of predominantly have ran virtual airline systems for like 5-10 years, and they've been around for quite some time. This is the first big aircraft that they've ever made, I believe. So they've got, yeah, Pack X, which we've used previously, for an older sim, 717. I think it was for, was it FSX, P3D? They don't do that anymore. It says legacy product, and then you've got the MD-11 here. And then they have a load of virtual airline client packages and things. So, Ed, a quick question: do I need to install all the modules for the ships? What do you mean? Are you installing it on Contrail? Because it'll ask about the global shipping asset pack or something similar to that. You want to make sure you've installed that as well. Fuel temperatures on the dedicated fuel panel. They were like minus 30 something. There you go, minus 31 and minus 27.
162 Alpha, hello, identified, climb to flight level 240. Yeah, this is 575, contact radar, operate 03 today.
We'll leave consequences up to when it pops up again next time. We might see something else. Oh, look at that for a view.
Lufthansa 580 monitor advisory. Lufthansa Cargo 8255, speed to 80 knots, greater. And Lufthansa 1255, speed to 80 knots, left. Lufthansa 1255, correction 1225, speed 280 knots, all left. Swiss 154.
So we should be getting handed off momentarily to Unicom
more carefully
at
to the
Radius.
frequency, okay? You were cleared to descend to flight level 200. You are now descending to flight level 17. I don't know what exactly. So please climb to flight level 200 again. I called you multiple times. Please pay attention. Thank you.
Polite but firm. Yeah, 1228.
Qatari 45 Lima München radar, hello, identified.
I mean, the big thing for me, right, is this super big, visible. This is such a great. Look how much light and visibility you get here, right?
Yeah, okay, yeah, that's totally fine, no worries.
I don't know actually, that's my question, Night Shadow, as well.
Okay, 111 Alpha, monitor advisory.
We'll go advisory Osprey, 111 Alpha, thanks, mate. Yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, from what you've got on Google there, Sky Vagrant, I get memories of the VA777 that crashed at Heathrow quite a few years back because of frozen fuel, so it makes sense. But then how would this thing operate in real life? Is it constantly going up and then getting a fuel cold warning and then descending 2,000 feet to warm it up a bit more, then climbing back up again and getting it? It can't be doing that up and down all the time, right? That way, so it wasn't. It was kind of a little bit of water, but mostly actually frozen Jet A1. It was the design of the one of the kind of valves within the tank's pump system that caused it to pressurize and super cool. Oh, Ian, crikey! If you've got New Sky, you might be able to, when the power's back on, continue the flight. My question there, though, Sky Vagrant, would be to you in response: was it modelled in the PMDG MD-11 back in FSX? .77 nautical miles to our next waypoint of Nipple. So we're going to do a check, no pun intended. 24.7 tons of estimated fuel on board. You just go to the fuel page, and at the top it has total fuel. 24.7 is what we want. Got a little bit of cross-flow traffic by the looks of it as well. Just monitoring them. That is going across 1,000 foot above. Wizz Air 49 Sierra Tango going to Warsaw from Barcelona. Right, there he is. It's 2,000 feet above. I wonder if we can zoom in and actually get him. No. Ooh. That'd be cool. So who's that guy? Because he's not showing up on my system. Maybe he's going. Maybe it's the airline price going to Zurich. He's going that way, past us. Okay, there's the Alps. First time in a while. Yeah, maybe that's it. It gives you the warning with like 10 degrees to go, and then you can monitor and assess. And if it creeps to like plus, I don't know, above minus 40 degrees Celsius to minus 42 degrees Celsius, then maybe at that point you go, right, we need to descend. And you descend like 4,000 feet to create a significant temperature shift to hopefully warm that fuel back up, maybe. That's what I would think about doing if I got it and it started to creep high. But that would also be part of the failure system, right? So you can see how they've modelled all of that stuff. Yeah, crikey, Ian, no worries, buddy. Sorry about that. Thank you for flying along, though. Hopefully your power comes on fairly quick. So I get nothing in consequences. Only a message in status. Nothing in MISC. Vixer, nice. There's like double traffic there. One's actually level with us, so that's something to keep an eye on. Because they're going to Rome Fiumicino. They might cross over just behind us, actually. So we're like behind here somewhere. In fact, is that their contrail? Might well be. No. Oh, what a view. There we go. The cold fuel reset message means the fuel temp has come within 6 degrees of the fuel freezing point. Transfer reset continues until it's risen 5 degrees. If you get the fuel temp low message, then you have to descend. Yeah, I suppose all speed up, add drag, therefore add heat. I mean, we've got space to speed up, but we're already going pretty darn quick. It's great sometimes as well when it happens, just kind of watching the fuel system. You can kind of see the automatic transfer around the different tanks. But you can see here we're nowhere near. Say we're nowhere near minus 47 degrees, but we're like 15 or so degrees away, right? So maybe it does need tweaking, because minus 31 isn't 6 degrees Celsius within up to minus 47, is it? So that makes sense. That kind of adds up with what you're saying, Sky Vagrant, saying it might just need a bit of tweaking with the logic. Ian, have a good night, buddy. have a good week ahead. They don't make aircraft like this anymore, do they? Yeah, well, me too. Hellenic VATSIM, always top of the game. Hopefully they'll be online. Yeah, it does, doesn't it? Classic Jet Sim Pilot. Sato's done a great job. We've actually got 4 different liveries to kind of cover 4 different eras for the MD-11 coming out soon, so super excited for that. That'll be coming out soon, along with a load of freighter versions for Osprey World Cargo. So hopefully we'll have like the coolest virtual airline livery pack going in the sim for this beast of a trijet. I'm going to have to do a new channel intro and outro video with this as well now, aren't I? Just thinking. With chase plane as well, perhaps. Utilise some of the cinematic views that can do. Are we in Epic? Yeah, I can see them, Osprey 177. Well, actually, they're going back to Sandfjord. So it looks like they're doing a bit of a hop around. I can see you, Osprey 16 Zulu. Going up to Helsinki. Flocala, so to be honest, I haven't watched Mentor Pilot ever since he did that thumbnail. I have to find it because it royally wound me up, because he kind of made it sound like he had some personal connection to a crash that he didn't, just for clicks. I thought, if that's your ethics, I'm never watching you again. And he rehashes stuff as well, like the Gimpy glider. Like we all know about it, we've seen it. Right, let's see. He is massive though, lots of people enjoy him. But trying to find it. What about Jet 2 there? Interesting. This one is personal. I flew this plane, the Ethiopian 409 737 MAX 8, with some like weird mopey sad picture of him. And I thought, no, you've lost my respect there. And that was over a year ago now. But yeah, he's just gone like massive on AI generated stuff as well. So I've not watched him since then. Absolutely buying on. By the way, while I've got you all, give you a heads up for some content coming out. Say content coming out. One of them I can't talk about. On the 20th of January, you're going to see a sponsored video about Toby Simfest. It's an advert, 11 minutes long, and but it basically we're flying around in the FS E-Jet using the Toby eye tracker, which is cool. I chat about some of the features as a bit of a reminder as well, but it's also to kind of socialise a load of discounts and a sweepstake giveaway competition that's happening at the moment. So that's kind of the reason why I've done it. But it's a paid sponsorship video, which is very, very rare. Typically it's only once or twice a year I do something like that, and it's typically with Toby. And then a week later I've got another video, but I can't talk about it. But that one's definitely worth the watch, so bookmark that date as well, 27th of Jan, because that's going to be epic. And I'd be very excited to see all of your views and your thoughts and your comments of that. But that's the next date penciled in, some pre-recorded content, nearly finished video recording and editing bits for that. Absolutely, Birdman. I'd rather keep my integrity intact. Oh, I wish. Where is that F70 and F100? I've been so excited for that for quite some time. It's got to be only a few months away, right? Or in the next few months. Birdman, I'm not sure to be honest, mate. It's been a while since we've had any updates for it as well, actually. But I don't know. A220 would be cool. But that's been very radio silent for a long time now as well, hasn't it? So who knows? The PMTG 747 is the one that I've pinpointed the most. And eventually at some point later on in the year that Bluebird 757. Well, I'm still pushing for Sherman to focus on an MSFS 2024 release at initial release. Especially now, you look at some, I think it was MK Studios did a survey a little while ago and they found that like 70% of people had moved across now to MSFS 2024. So why would you develop a plane for 2020? I think so, David. I think they're doing both. So yeah, Bluebird are making the 757 for MSFS 2020, but they're going to work on at the same time a 2024 compatible version on release now. That's the latest bit of news. I've been pushing for about 6-7 months for it though, to be fair. So I'm glad he's finally doing that, and then eventually at some point post-release a native 2024 version. But I'm hoping from the moment we can preview it there's a 2024 version, because otherwise I can't preview it without reinstalling MSFS 2020. But I don't really want to go through that again because it's 140 gigabytes. And I don't miss MSFS 2020 either anymore. This does everything and more. Night Shadow, never used the 9 tracker. Is it easy? Is it easy to use and is it useful? So it can be. It depends on what you fly the most, right? If you fly the airliners, I'll just toggle it on now. You can kind of look around. So you can look to the overhead, and you can click certain things. You can look back down again to your autopilot control panel, down to your displays, work round. If you're flying GA, for example, you could like do your window scans as you're flying along VFR. So that's what's really useful in the airliners. Certainly, the biggest positive is taxiing, because you can like quickly look left, yeah, clear, look right, clear, and then you can like look to the turn and you can focus on the turn, and as you turn you can kind of like turn your head with it until you're straight. So that's where it's like super helpful, and you can look really far backwards and all that sort of stuff. So that's where it's very, very useful indeed. I do get a 5% Toby discount. I think it's code British Amgeek. But I can't remember. Let me try and dig it out if you are interested, because the code will work on top of the sweepstake and the discounts that they've got coming out in about a day or two from now. So if you're going to buy it, that would be the best time to do it. Although I didn't tell you that. Where is it? Emacs. They've got radio silent. I can't remember what the guy's called, to be fair. Crikey. It's not him. This is one of the problems with VATSIM, not with VATSIM, with Discord. It's nearly impossible to maintain good conversations with people if they change their usernames. Got it. Right. Taking longer than I thought to try and log into this thing. There we go. I've only just found the website. It's a very specific tracking link. And fun fact, I've only ever had 2 people use the link, which is wild. So, this link here in the chat for you, keep an eye on that, and I'm pretty sure the code for the discount is British Av Geek. Bonnie, welcome, hope you're well. Yeah, and I fear Skyvagrant, just to catch up on the chat there, John's looking forward to, we're kind of wishing for that DC6. Yeah, just go back a little bit to what you're saying there, Skyvagrant. I think that's what I worry Bluebird is going to do. They're focusing on MSFS 2020 way too much now, when most people have shifted across. So I'd kind of put it all down about 6 months ago on an email and say, look, this is the situation, this is the current condition of the market from what I understand it. And basically the way I positioned it was, I'm not telling him how to run a business or how he wants to run it himself or structure his development. However, I kind of wanted him to be as successful as possible, and that it would make more sense to focus on 2024 now. But the resistance is still there. I'm going to try that link and see what happens if I make a purchase. Go view basket. Yeah, coupon British Av Geek, 5% off. TFDi tracker. Hey Skyvagrant, thank you buddy. Welcome on board. Joining us as a silver frequent flyer. Don't forget to link your Discord, your user account for YouTube into your Discord user account, and then you'll get access to our dedicated members area in Discord, the Club Lounge. Bonnie, what spec have you got? Appreciate it, Skyvagrant. Thanks, mate. What is the resistance, do you think? MSFS 2024 has ironed out most bugs. I think it's because they're so well into the development of the aircraft that to create a native 2024 product would basically mean that they've got to take another 3-4 months of development. Yeah, I got a really good. I've had good conversations with Shervin, to be fair. Bluebird, he's a really top guy, and he genuinely like mega passionate about creating the best 757 he possibly can create, as we've seen in some of his recent videos. Trying to find the stats. I was chatting to someone about the stats the other week. Let me just find it, because they were really surprising. There we go. So MK Studios did a poll on the 6th of January. We closed on the 6th of January, and it wasn't even close, right? They had 580 votes, which granted isn't a very big sample of people, given that the MSFS community is like, what, 3 million strong, but it gives you a good indication of what people are using still, nevertheless, and it's still 580 people giving some sort of sample. So the options were, the question was from MKSU, which sim are you using these days? MSFS 2024, MSFS 2020, both 2020 and 2024, or other. And they found out of 580 votes, only 4 people, 1%, were using other sims. 24 people, 4%, were using both MSFS 2020 and 2024. 58 votes, 10% of the sample, were using MSFS 2020. And a whopping 494 people, 85% of the respondents, were fully using MSFS 2024. Exactly. It was the PMDG 737 finally releasing to 2024 that I think was the trigger for most people. But then you look at statistics like that and you then think, well, why are you bothering wasting time on 2020 then, when your biggest opportunity of sales by a significant margin is on 2024, according to that survey. It's an MK Studios scenery development survey, ETOPS, on their own Discord server, I think. That's it, John. And you look at it now on reflection, right? Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024. We've got the PMDG 737-800, the iFly 737 MAX 8, both amazing 737s. We've got the Phoenix A320 family, FS Labs A321 Neos. We've got the Just Flight RJ Professional and the 146 Professional. We've got the PMDG 777. The Mad Dog with the new update, the Leonardo Mad Dog, which is phenomenal with all the stuff they've improved. Long time coming, amazing product. And now we've got this, the mighty MD-11, Innobuild's A350. The list carries on, right? We've got so many aircraft now in MSFS 2024 that are just completely mind-blowing with how good they are. And I've probably forgotten a few off the top of my head. Yeah, CRJ version 2, for example. Yeah, we're well covered now with superb aircraft and scenery add-ons. Adriatic Sea down below. Got a beautiful coastline. Let's see if we can spot it. Look at that. Yes. Very nice. Wintry Adriatic coastline for that matter. I've got to say, I like the new Elevatex. We're nearing as well the nighttime line. So you can see that it's Belgrade at the moment. So we'll be arriving into Athens at dark, which is always nice. We've got the new Fly Tampa scenery that's been available now for about 2 or 3 days. With a load of tweaks and improvements for 2024. Do you have any news on any upcoming good airport sceneries, Night Shadow? No, I don't, to be fair, mate. I think the only thing that people can actually kind of push for on Bluebird is to, you know, when they open their Discord server up. Have they opened their Discord server up? I have to check. I can't remember if it's them that have got the Discord server, if it's someone else. It's so many servers, it's not good. No, maybe they don't. Is that Bluebird? Yeah, that's Bluebird. Yeah, so he hasn't put it out yet, but it would be interesting to see people start to like really push and say, look, focus on 2024, get more sales. Because if we get more sales, we'll get better products, and we'll get better support after the release of the product as well. Yeah, the F28 is good fun as well. Yeah, that F28 Professional from Just Flight. We've got this big old list as long as my arm of epic aircraft add-ons. There's just zero need to go back to 2020 for one aeroplane. I mean, I'd be interested to know in the chat, those of you watching, if you have moved across to Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024 in its entirety, if Bluebird was to release a 757 that initially on release was only for MSFS 2020, would you reinstall MSFS 2020 just for that one aircraft? Because I wouldn't, unless I had a massive reason to. ETOPS 2024 entirety, don't even have the 2020 installed anymore, can't consider Bluebird for one plane if they release on 2020. Ian 2020's gone, won't be back. Is it Disk Space Gobbler anyway for colour? No. Alex, you should uninstall it then. Last Pegasus as well? No. No Sky Vagrant. It's pretty overwhelming already, right? I mean, I'm not saying that's what their plan is, what it's worth. From what I understand, they are going to be releasing with a 2024 compatible version, but it will be native to MSFS 2020. What that looks like, no one has any idea until we kind of get our hands on it for previews and things, but we'll have to see what happens. Forward fuel circ, just keeping an eye on that still, because it was on before we went to wing view. Don't want to stay staring away for too long. Get that blind over as well. Cover Dave's face, otherwise he's going to get the sun in his eyes. You've got your aviators on today. Oh yeah, it's good. I just overwhelmingly think about reinstalling 130 gigabytes of SIM just for one plane, because then I'd also have to do all of the add-ons that I had before again, load of sceneries and a few other things, and I'm thinking, well, that's like 180 gigabytes for one aeroplane. But we'll see. I'm confident that there'll be a 2024 version. Just don't know if it'll be on release or not, but hopefully it'll all be done this side of summer, right? And then we can enjoy the 757 through summer, rather than it be like right at the end of the year. Right, I'm gonna go and fill up my water. I'll be back in about 2 minutes, folks. Got to rehydrate before we get this thing smashed down on the ground. Back. What a flyby. Absolutely, David, yeah, chase plane's such a game changer. Before I'd have to like distort my fingers around like the WASD and all the numpad and stuff to get it to like rotate around on its axis and all this other stuff, and it was harder than I probably made it look. Chase plane's just like one click, Bosch cinematic mode, enjoy. And I enjoyed watching it kind of flick through these views. Yeah, Sky Vagrant, it's I can't remember the name of it now. There's a company that you sign up to a subscription and it allows you to basically download and try sceneries. For yeah, it was like 15 quid or so a month without you having to buy them all. Very, very different, disruptor kind of type methodology, I suppose. I haven't left any of these circuit breakers out, have I? Flush, 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 flush. Flush. Ooh, hello, cheeky, cheeky. Is that one out? I'll have to check that in a second. Yeah, they're all flush. Although I don't remember clicking that one. Captain seat power. Oh, that's not clickable anyway. I love this jet, it's absolutely bloody brilliant. So we've got Petak. That means we are about to fly over Montenegro, Podgorica, Petak's basically start of Albanian airspace. Where would you find SAT, Sky Vagrant? I can find TAP, but where would I find SAT? Remind me, without appearing too dim. Progress page. Oh, that's where I went to as well. Minus 60. .30, look at that, 1 hour to go. Whoop whoop. Let that tilt down a bit, shall we? 3 degrees, 1 click. Just go, this is what I want to show you as well, right? Ignore the yoke. Look at this, right? This is why I'm completely won over by this aircraft. This is an old jet, right? Look at the pixels on that primary flight display. And the dust. Scuffs down there. Then you look further in and you go, right, well what about, not bad, what about things like the FMS, the primary flight display. Look how much detail is involved in this. Get rid of that blind probably. Dush. Straight to Dave's face. It's really cool. If I just drop back here, past Dave. Well, they've got all the shadowing, everything just bang on point. Really enjoy it. And then we've got like the most phenomenal coastline down below. Right down there as well is Tivat. So in fact it's, there it is. One of the coolest approaches that you can do in this part of Europe. And then just a little bit further down you've got Podgorica in here somewhere. Again, really tricky. That's a very technical approach. It kind of brings you in manually across the valley. But the most tricky part is when you do the circling approach around through that little bay onto that runway, which is like 14 or 15. That fuel warning's come back on. Minus 60. Oh, it said minus 62, but no, minus 60. So it seems to be around that point there. That's the trigger, around minus 60. Aviaton, hello, can you do a 737-700 flight from Scotland to Wales? Unfortunately, buddy, I can't without PMDG releasing the 737-700. If they do that, then I can, but until then, I've got the 737-800. I know what you mean, Alex. I think there is that concern, isn't there? I quite like the feeling like I've bought something and I own it, rather than if I cancel the subscription, it vanishes, kind of thing. But it depends, because I think if you like to fly all over the world, loads of different places all the time, then I think across a year, the subscription model probably works out, or at the very least, you use the subscription for a month, and you have like a list. This is how I would do it anyway. I would have a shopping list of all the sceneries that I'm interested in buying. I'd get the subscription for 1 month, and in that month I would make sure that I've flown to all of them on my list. And if I like them, I buy them. If not, I don't. But then I've been able to check for quite a low risk fee. And at the end of that month, you cancel the subscription, and then you can just go and buy the scenery if you want. But it'll be interesting to see if it takes off as a popular piece, you know, subscription model in flight sim. Who'd have thought? It was always coming, wasn't it? That has to be fake. Apparently, that's got to be fake. Oh no, he was just trolling. Ryanair tried to troll Elon Musk on X, and I think yesterday or the day before, and Elon Musk then directly replied saying, "Should I buy Ryanair and put someone whose actual name is Ryan in charge?" And trolled them back, but some idiot was like, "Oh, he's gonna buy Ryanair," and this turned it into like a news piece. Right, what ships do we have at this part of the world? We're in the Med, almost. Where we go? Adriatic coast, North Macedonia, Dubrovnik, Tirana. So around Tirana International, we've got a couple of landable ships, but nothing around this part of the coastline. However, out over the water, further out, there's loads of ships over that way. Although we can't obviously see them because they're quite far away. So where's Tirana? Well, actually, oh no, we won't, because we're going to be turning it over land. Petak Pindo is the start of Greek ATC. We don't have anyone from Greece online though, which is surprising, because they're usually online in the evenings. Right, let's get that met over the live chat, shall we, for Athens, and we'll start to think about what sort of approach we might be doing. Bearing in mind we planned for the ILS 03 left X-ray via the Aegina NDB and that Roadbox 1 Quebec arrival. So winds 360 at 15 knots as of about 20 minutes ago. All the nines, broken cloud 4000, temperature 6 degrees, dew point -1, QNH 1027. So we'll stick with the plan, which is going to look like this. Whoosh. So our routing takes us from Pindo into Greek airspace and through Picos, Out towards the island of Skiathos and Skopilos. They'll be off just slightly to the north. Favourite destinations there for flight sim for a lot of people. And that Sigfo for the Arnav waypoint will then route into Roadbox, heading directly towards Athens. At Roadbox, we begin the entry to the Roadbox 1 Quebec arrival via Aegina, which is NDB frequency 382. You can sky vagrant. And then from there we'll join the ILS 03 left X-ray procedure. Bit of a long taxiway, but that's great in this because it's always enjoyable as well to handle this. But we'll do like low order brake and reverse to try and come off around Alpha 10, left Alpha, and then we'll probably come down through Bravo, Kilo Orange, and then Charlie, Echo to the main terminal, and we'll pick one of these heavy stands out the front. That taxi routing will allow us to see the night textures around Hangar 56, which are superb. If I've got my bearings right, I think I have. Yeah, because that's the Olympic Airways logo, isn't it? I think, or something like that on that maintenance hangar. Looks awesome. So that all looks really nice. And we've got a super long runway, so ILS X-ray. 3,800 meters, so we're going to use flap 35. We're probably going to come off at Alpha 9, to be honest. If we do, we might actually get a hotel, a taxiway, but still. Enjoy Classic Jet Sim Pilot. Thank you very much for joining us today. Thank you for your assistance and your advice. Enjoy the rest of your evening, buddy. We could do Cat 2 ILS, but we won't. We'll configure for just a Cat 1 ILS type thing. Higher minimums. I'll hand fly this in for the last bit as much as possible because it's always pretty epic. So, we're a Category D aircraft, 516 for the minimums. Look at this. Look at that light. Wow. Look at that. So we're going to flick that to Barrow. And we want to set 516. Probably do descent forecast as well, actually. It's going to be in Perth. Transition altitude's 9,000, so it's going to be... Is it going to let us? Because the other day it didn't let me do it. And flight level 100 either. Yeah, so... I think that's something that's a bit of a bug, surely, because I should be able to change the transition level for the descent, because it's very rarely the same, certainly around Europe. Get my descent winds. So we've got flight level, we'll do 310. 295 at 78. Flight level 2, flight level 150. 320 at 35. Flight level 100, 336 at 20, and then we've got Athens, 360 at 15, temperature 6 degrees, insert. Find our arrival, Athens, star, ILS 03 left X-ray, via Aegina, Roadbox 1 Quebec. sir. So we've got it set to 35 and land. Slightly higher approach speeds, that's good. 150 knots. We are still quite light in reality. Epic, Stuart, that'd be fun. How many more minutes to land at Athens? Probably about 30 minutes, mate. Thereabouts. We'll have to keep an eye on that. Get closer. Wow. Head down in the flight deck and then you kind of get a view like this. Look at this, it's absolutely stunning. This sim just gets better and better and better all the time. We've still got a way to go to top of descent as well, for what it's worth. And it's stopped allowing me to put... So it turns out I think you can only put 5 screenshots into Elevatex. Yeah. So let's go delete. Let's pick that one. Cool. There we go. That's the 5. We're going to arrive on time though. That's good. Inbound course is going to be 032. Let's have a little look. ILSDME 1105. And the Ugina NDB 382. I think I remember the... Was it this? Was it something else? 32 missed approach is going to be there to the Kia VOR. Dual auto tune to 1150. So we'll go 382. That and NDB2 as backup as well because we only need one. IATL, 4-letter code, that's identified correctly. Jolly good. It's going to get a good wing view. Wow, look at that. Look at the reflection on the wing. Pilot says, flat 50 also results in a lack of nose authority I've found, to the point where flare pitch inputs are a mere suggestion to the aircraft. Let's get some sunset chase plane cinematics. Gosh. Big thank you to all of you, wherever you are in the world, for watching today. Hope you've enjoyed the stream. Do press that like button if you have. Yes, looks good. If you want to join our virtual airline, by the way, Osprey Airways, go to BritishAvGeek.com, our channel's website. And all the details are there, including a big comprehensive table of all of our Microsoft Flight Simulator deliveries, including those of them that are 2024 compatible now. Whole new website. There's also a dedicated merchandise store, shop.britishAvGeek.com, and on the website there's another button at the top right that says Shop. If you click there, there's some very bespoke merchandise from the website only. It's a bit of a trial. Along with Model Match Pro, which is the AIG model matching VMR rule set that I've had on Sim Market now for a few months, but I've listed it as a direct download purchase on the website as well. That's, I think, a slightly discounted rate as well, I believe. It looks superb, doesn't it, this time of evening? And Skiathos is pretty much our top of descent when we get a kind of a beam Skiathos. Those of you flying along today in the MD-11, make sure you double check you've reset your dialer flap dial back to a preset of 15 if you took off with, say for example, flap 10. And this livery should be out fairly soon as well. Is it going to stream video from the actual rocket, Birdman? Zata, that's good going, Christ. We appreciate your work. Will, thanks for subscribing. Welcome on board. Got a nice little tailwind slicing us towards Athens. First time landing this thing with some new rudder pedals as well. And there's currently a 9-knot crosswind. 0-3 left. So I'm looking forward to that. It'll be a true test of it. Though secret. Can't talk about them. Can't show them. Yeah, it's cool, isn't it, Jack? I'm pretty much briefed for the arrival now. But you can see Gina there. That's the little NDB on the charts on the screen. We've got a couple of speed restrictions, max 220 knots. So in this thing we'll have to start moving down, managing the energy as we descend. Max 185 knots at AV422 at 3,000 feet. Seafront map. I just thought, because we're flying over the water, that's quite a busy think a bit of a shipping area, so I'm just going to try and find Athens. Just try and have a quick little look-see. That's got to be Aegina there. Oh, so there's a couple of ships, but nothing really much. It's when you go further out into the Med that you see loads. That'd have been interesting. But yeah, shooting that final approach from about 8 mile final, I think. A little bit of terrain on the left. Always quite a scenic approach, this, isn't it, whenever we do it? But the missed approach is this. We're going to fly and maintain runway heading for 11.5 miles up to Alpha Victor 426, maximum speed at 210 knots. So if we do go missed, we're going to have to watch the speed as well. Then we're going to route all the way back round to the Kea VOR, 150, mandatory 5,000 feet for the missed approach, and we'll kind of like join the hole there before getting sequenced back on ourselves. So there's a chance to be a bit deceptive, but that bit of information here, missed approach, climb to Kea 5,000 and hold, max 210 until inbound AV 427. Which is that corner there. Aegina. If we do go missed and we hold at Kea, then we can actually find that that's most likely the expected route back to the approach, unless we get direct vectors by ATC rounding in. Yeah, complicated picture. Made simple, hopefully. Get that chart up ready to go first. Plug in via Robox, which is there. Aegina. How's that? If not, you're going to have to spell out the actual pronunciation, as in like split it into the words like egg hyphen something. Aegina. I've always called it Aegina. I'm good with pronunciation in some things, not others, as you all well and truly know by now. Now, my next question is, have we set all of this up for the final approach? So like all of our cockpit lighting, that's all looking pretty good. I reckon we get rid of the dome lights, maybe have 2 clicks on. How are you saying the Y and the NA then, Dwyle? Just so I get it right in my head. Egg. Ina. Or is it just Egna? MPS, good effort. Okay, Aegina with stress on the E. Aegina. MPS, it sounds like you've got time for a very short hop from Skiathos to Athens. Or Zakynthos to Athens. Or Kalamata to Athens. Join us. By George, I think he's got it. Aegina. I'll have to remember. Our chat doesn't allow links, Will. We had to turn it off a while ago because we got absolutely slammed with spam bots. No failures on the thing yet. Oh, don't let me forget though, after landing, because you will see the issue with throttle 3 that I've talked about before we took off. So everything all works fine at the moment. The second I enable reverse thrust, it will just lock out and break the keybind for throttle the engine 3. So it's Egna rather than anything else, right? Well, let's turn the logo light on. Because it's dark now, I want to light that tail up. Egna, got it. Cheers, Dwyle, thank you. Persistence pays off. I like to get these things right. Look at that! What a scene! Fair enough, FPS. Yeah, you can DM me, Will, on Discord, right? Unless you put it in the crew room chat or something. Oh no, I've seen it. Yeah, I've got your link. I saw it in the live chat. So what's this then? Flightbank.co.uk. It's like another version of VATSIM radar. Hey, I can see me already. Click on me. You need to add Osprey Airways as a virtual airline. Other private virtual. This is what Will just sent me, folks, as a link. Flightbank, which I assume he's the developer of. And it just looks like a different alternative to VATSIM radar, perhaps. Wow, 2,636 pilots on the network at the minute. That's Italy. There's Greece, there we are. Ta-da! Got Osprey 15, Osprey 77 Mike Papa, Easy 56 Lima Tango. And then we've got, where is he? Zato's up here somewhere. You're already down. The Alpaca 83 X-rays there. Where's Zato gone? He fallen asleep again. Maybe he's already landed. Yeah, because actually the Alpaca was behind him. Stop it, we forgot to reconnect. Hey, getting close. Top descent, 20 miles, crikey. I got sidetracked. Looking at everything else but the plane. Right, we're set 8,000. That's a good nominal figure. What we should get to start to see is that tail tank and everything push that fuel back forwards to the main tanks as we descend. Right, in range. Don't need just yet. Right, windshield anti-ice on. Do that now because I'll forget otherwise. We can do that in a bit actually. Interesting. Right. I'm going to follow something very precisely. An overlay wheel with VATSIM ATC zones, frequencies. Probably quite good. You're pretty good on the thank you in Greek, so I'll let you off. Ah! I can't remember what it is. I remember Kalispera. Is it, oh, it's going to come to me. Jeez, throw the pen around. Efkaristo. Efkaristo? Yes, Efkaristo, thanks, Rob. Probably buggered that pronunciation as well. Kalinishta, Ryan, welcome. Indeed, because it's night time. Look at it, we're multilingual. I wish. Right, let's get some boss summery tunes on for flying into a cold Athens. Zato's about to join. He's on final now, basically. Fighting with Olympic 9-1. Although Olympic 9-1 is still 10,000 feet above him. So maybe he's doing a assault approach. F. Cristo. Right, so we're pre-armed prof to 8,000, ready for top of descent. That's set, speeds on FMS. Frost, auto heading. Anti-ice is on. Seatbelt signs are automatic, and we will leave them on automatic. Look at the lights and things. It's just cool as anything. Look at that. We go down. Look at this. Look how cool that looks. Right, top of descent is now. Down we go. Vertical alert. Changing the profile. Prof to 8,000. Pitch down. Down we go. Switch to the checkerboard light, so on the top left side of it, so above the engineering table, so to say. This one, yeah? There we go, look at that. Circuit breaker. Whoa. Honestly, look how good this flight deck looks, folks. Look at that, we do a little top-down view. How epic. How cool does that look? It's just superb. We should start to see that tail tank push forwards now as well on empty. Let's see, there we go. Transfers on. See how it's rebalancing now we're in the descent. The aircraft's doing that for us. The tail tank should pretty much just get emptied slowly. That transfer's stopped now. Just moved a little bit of fuel back to tank 1 and 3. Let's get a status page, which is that one. That's going to be part of our arrival checks. Wow, look at that. It's always good flying into Greece. Can't believe we've got no ATC. We've got tower online. 118625. So that's preset ready to go. I'm going to just look at maybe turning some of these displays down a wee bit. Three clicks each. Look at that. Mood lighting set to 100. I can only see tower. Venizelos Tower. Right, 136125. Interesting. So I'm not getting any voice status. Yeah, I tried that, Sky Vagrant. On VHF2. Both sides. Looks like they'll work. It's a shame. I was going to get the ATIS, but hey ho. What we're doing, just get my rudder pedals sorted out, ready to go. Need grippy socks. We've got information alpha. QNH 1027. Transition level, flight level 100. Yeah, I don't think they've modelled that yet, which is a shame. Right, so we've only got tower 18625, but that's, in fact, we've actually changed to those backs. Let's change back. Back brake is off. We are in range. I hope it's got this sorted out. So, lights and signs. Signs are on automatic. Windshield anti-ice is set. Altimeters will be changed at transition 1027. Stage page is clear. Seatbelts, harnesses fastened. Cross-checked. What a view! Look at this. We're going to go to manual hydraulics. according to a checklist I have. 1 and 3 RMP on. They simulated it. Manual on. Fuel manual. It's currently auto transferring though, so I'll give it some more time. It's emptying that tail tank still. Hydraulic system manual. It's interesting because my checklist says to do this, but it says manual mode only, so let's just get rid of it. Go back to automatic because the system can do it itself. Well, this one I've been sent just recently, but I just spotted something else. It's very weird, hard to read bit of grey that I didn't actually notice on the screen, so I don't have to do these bits. Fuel and hydraulics will stay on automatic then. 16,000, that's looking pretty good. We are well over profile here. Not ideal. I want to be a Gina at 4,000. Not allowed. That's stressed as well. I'm going to go 8,000. I'm going to come out of profile. I need to get this bird down. I'm going to go 3,000 feet per minute now. There's Egina. We'll get there, Dval. Assistance. Yeah, we're well over. I knew that would be the case. Right, let's go here. Speed. We'll keep it going down to 4. Level off. $26. You have to explain briefly in the chat what idle clamp is, just for everyone watching and for my benefit as well, for what it's worth. QH1027. Working hard to get back on profile here. A little bit of speed brake deflection. Get those lines up for landing, will you? Ruddy passengers. Look at that! Athens in Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024 is where it's at. Check your refresh your browser. Well, let's see, because it says a lot more than that for me. Although mine might be broken. That wouldn't be the first time. Right, QNH1027, crikey. $1027, standby instrument, 1027, landing lights. decrease.
Athens Tower, Olympus 91 with you. Left arch established 3 right.
Towers on 118625.
What's the tank?
Idle clamp, there you go. I've triggered it for you. But I'll just quickly see by extending the flaps, see what it does.
Athens Tower,
Wrong frequency.
Olympus 91 with you. Left arch established 03 right.
Are you still on Unicorn, matey? Athens traffic, Osprey, 111 Alpha Heavies, currently EGNA NDB 5,600 feet for 4,000, Roadpox 1 Quebec arrival ILS 03 X-ray, and we've got information now for QNH 1027. We'll report turning onto final before changing to tower. Athens traffic. Venizelos traffic. 3,000. Check. Okay, slats extending. You want floodlights? Surely not. Let's get rid of the music. Focus. 1 to go. Max 220 knots here, so we are good and we're on profile. And some global shipping. Look at those at night. Seafront Sim.
2500.
It is MPS, yes mate. ADF2. Yes, it's got it. There we go. EGNA. NDB. Yeah, that's cool. Look at those ships, folks. Look how cool that is. $3,000 level out hold. Nav 1. It is, yeah, global shipping 24. Okay, dial a flap 15. Look at this. Whee. Do a quick fly past. Look how cool that looks. Epic. What a machine. What a view. These global shipping is one of my most favoured add-ons already. Look at that. It's literally animated and sailing underneath. That's a landable ship as well. Speed 215. We're good for that. That's Navrad. Well, hey, I know. Water brake minimum. 110. That's all good. That's set. Okay. Right. Approach briefing complete. Altimeters set. Minimums set. Radios are tuned and identified, and they're there, pink, ready to go. Looks like we're going to have an aeroplane cut us up. Where is he? Where's the bagger? There he is. There's another ship. There's the plane that's going to try and cut us up. What the hell is going on there? Who is that geezer? Venizelos Tower, good evening. Kalispera, Osprey, 111 Alpha Heavies, MD-11. And we've got information Alpha, QNH 1027, just turning final now, ILS X-ray 03 left to land.
Osprey people, 1 Alpha, hello, wind 020 1 knots, runway 07.
03 left, clear land, Osprey, 111 Alpha Heavy.
Olympic 91, expect late landing clearance.
Landing for Olympic 91.
Alpha X-ray directory going around.
Okay, 3X, load the landing approach, climb 5,000 feet.
Quite 5,000 feet, Alpha X-ray. A3X.
Olympic 91, wind 020 degrees, 1 knots, runway 03 right, clear to land.
Clear to land 02 right, Olympic 91.
Get down, flap 28.
Alpha X-ray, X-ray, what's the reason for the go around?
Hey James, welcome.
No landing clearance, Alpha X-ray, 3X.
So they cleared you for landing?
Glad you enjoyed it, mate.
Negative, we never received clearance.
Okay, then sorry, my mistake. More the Union Command to 228, call me when you're done.
What's your schedule?
160. Yeah, it's going to be 149. That's TCAS. Kicking in for him. Keeping an eye.
Continue approach on number 2.
Another fly pass, gear down. Oh, it's from above. Naughty. There we go, look at that.
And reduce minimum approach speed.
Do 100 of these. Right, on the glide. Let's go to 160. Going for, so it's flap 28. It's auto brake armed. Gear down full green. Stabilizer motion. Lights as required. Spoilers armed, auto brakes minimum. Landing gear down full green. Flaps 35. Final stage. Set. Coming up to 6 miles. 49. Parallel approach with an Etihad. Dreamliner. Epic. I wonder if we've got anyone else. They've got someone else behind on final, 03 right. This is stunning, isn't it? How great does that look? This is such a great aircraft. I love it. Okay, land. Let's set. Missed to 5,000. I'm going to set 150. Here we go, folks.
Stabilizer motion. 1,000. 1,000. Autopilot.
My controls, autopilot off.
1,000.
Oh, a little bit of sink then. Just caught it. I'm going to ask for a little bit more power. The wind's quite changeable. Another bit of sink there, caught it.
400.
Love hand flying this.
300. Approaching minimum. 200. Minimum.
Continue.
Minimum. 100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Touchdown. Keep that nose wheel up. And there we go. Nose wheel's down. Reverse green. $80 knots. Look at that. Water brakes off. So, here's my issue, folks. Engine 3 has now forgotten it had a keybind. So I have to press F1 to kill that engine, but then I still get no response. So if you look now, 1 and 3. Oh, it remembered I had to go over 50% throttle. So there's definitely a weird issue there with the behaviour. Nothing you can't, unreasonably deal with, but frustrating nevertheless. And Tower Osprey, Triple 1 Alpha Heavies vacating Alpha 10.
Osprey Triple 1 Alpha, roger, turn right on Alpha and from there.
Right Alpha Hotel, Sports 5, 1 Triple 1 Alpha. Brilliant. That's very late. Right, so that's the fix then. So I've got my throttles back. I have to just punch it up to like 50%. But we're good. Anyway, there is Athens. Look at that. Look how cool it is. It's one of my favourite European airports, this. Fly Tampa Athens. There's a lot of passion gone into it. So, strobes off. Runway turn-off lights off. Landing lights off. Nose light taxi. Just about made that work. We get that nose wheel centered. Then we'll do after landing checks. Go to ground 121 755 Cristo Osprey Triple 1 Alpha. Bye.
Yes.
So we can turn the system off. I'm just going to come to a stop here. 121 755. That's a bit better. Flaps up. Diesel's ground, good evening. Osprey, treble 1 Alpha Heavies on Alpha. Request taxi to the stands.
Osprey, triple 1 Alpha, hello. Confirm, are you a cargo plane?
Negative, MD-11 passenger.
Okay, thank you. In that case, proceed Alpha, Hotel, I will call you back. Expect gate Bravo 17.
Expect Bravo 17 for now. Continue taxi Alpha and Hotel. Osprey, treble 1 Alpha Heavy, thanks. It's Alpha 8. Right, that's all good. So APU, I'll start it properly this time by pressing not that button. That button, APU power, and then it flashes a veil and it basically starts to fire itself up. That's how you're supposed to start the APU on this thing. By the way, we can open the... can we open the window on this? I can't remember. Oh, that's the MD-80 I'm thinking of. We can't open it on this. It's going to be F Hotel. Order brakes need to come off, so I'm just going to look there and click that off. Lights as required. Stabilizer needs to be moved. So we're going to go to config. Needs to be set to 3 degrees nose up. Degrees nose up set. Radar's off. And that's after landing checks complete. APU power is available. Any builds make Manchester Airport, Night Shadow? I would say Bravo 17, didn't he? Oh, it says too small.
NSC 631, did you call delivery?
I'm sure it'll be alright.
Yes, I'm within my clear. Yes, 631.
Yes, then 6331. The delivery gives you feedback as well.
Where's my nose light? Can't really see it. Put it on that one.
Negative.
You can see that one. It's just the angle.
Because I can see that you can control it.
Yeah, there we go. I was blocked by a fence line. There we are. Look at that. I continue Hotel Charlie, Gate Bravo 17, Osprey, treble 1 Alpha, Heavy, still. Two Ospreys on final. What runway? The hell was that? Following me with like the sportiest arrival ever. Where'd he go? It's like 1,000,000 miles an hour he was. Where's Kimi Räikkönen? Doing his own thing. There's a bit of a tower view. Look at that, fly Tampa Athens. It's lovely, isn't it? How's that for a view? The follow me car wanted me to go down Papa for some reason. That's weird. There's the beast.
Thanks for the ATC today.
Hey, there you go, A350 Osprey. Desperately trying not to steer off anywhere. Get me parking stands charted. We got a really long taxiway, Christ almighty. We'll be taxiing for about 20 minutes. By the way, there's the train for Flight for Athens. You've never seen it before? Goes past the IKEA. Where are we? Oh, we're going to have to turn in a minute. Let me just brake. We can spot this touchdown from the tower. Look at that! Yes! There's the touchdown zone. Oh! AFM left Charlie, Osprey 1 Alpha.
Athens ground, good day, run 6 Hotel Gold.
Right, let me sort this out. He's probably thought I've got lost. Sorry, I'm just plane spotted. What do you guys think of this? As an aircraft, it's superb, right? They have on this as well rain effects, so there is a, you know, if it's raining, the windows in the cabin actually kind of can see and feel the effect as well, which is pretty cool. Oh, there's the window. There we are. Nice little 3D spatial sound change there. That one as well. Get noisy. Epic. There's one of our Osprey MD-11s. Sorry, multi-pilot. Wanted to spot. I thought you said hold position. Give way to the. We tried. Another 6. There we go. Don't forget the nose wheels are all the way back there. So it kind of looks like we're overextending, but we're not. .07.
Athens ground, good day, Osprey 77 Mike Papa, vacation left from direction left. Direction 0.
So cool. What's a jet? 11. 13. 15, 17. Those lights off. They do, don't they, Dwell? You say you struggle with your current skill level. I think if you get your head around Boeing, then that's like maybe like half the battle with this. It's so superbly enjoyable to learn. These noises, my goodness.
Check the Delta goes and the table off the center mic level. And the gauge itself is the center mic level. This has to be ready for the transfer.
Interesting. Tableroonies are the brakes. These rudders are absolutely superb. Look how precise I can get on in. How much I can go down to 1 knot. Brakes. Right, brake on. Blue. Shut down. Interesting. It's a strange flow on that checklist. Right, anyway.
Via Echo 5
that's all set.
Via Echo Delta 5 and Delta Golf.
There's my other checklist. Parking brake set, fuel switches off. Oh, that noise! Superb! Oh, the APU's just turned itself off. What the hell? Where's them engineers? I'll get the tablet back. It's interesting. You know what? I was looking at it thinking that's going to happen as well. Anyway, we can go beacon lights off. Probably a good job, isn't it? Actually, so I need to close that window as well, probably, for the tablet, thinking about it. There we go. GPU connect. I'm gonna go here, GSX. Request deboarding. There we go. Sorry plane, the whole cabin will have gone dark. Oh dear. That's already off. Got to turn that off. Hey, it's the little things, right? You get these things now and again when you're learning the jet again. Yeah, the audio of the engines is superb. Cargo's moving. There's the steps. So we're going to go... Oh yes, look at that. You'll enjoy that as well. Right, new sky, let's close the flight and see how we've got on. I've got to take a screenshot of that because that's phenomenal. Look how stunning that is. Close the flight, let's hope for a 10. Oh yes, great touchdown, challenging conditions. $64,000. My god, that's a huge profit. $64,000 for Osprey Airways. Wow. Well, there is now, on the scheduled service, Osprey 111 Bravo waiting for anybody wanting to fly this jet home. We haven't yet released the liveries for it, but nevertheless, give it a go. Going to get all the passengers off. And hopefully try and get some good little views of them actually as well when they start to disembark. So I'm kind of like waiting up. Oh, look at that! What an action shot this is. Yeah, chase plane's a game changer for this sort of stuff, isn't it? How cool is this? It's quite enjoyable just sitting kind of watching it, isn't it? Let's go home because we've got to open passenger door, yeah, and the back. 4 left. Taking manual control of chase plane here. It looks so good in this livery, doesn't it? Look at that. Phenomenal aircraft, it's so good. Hear that clack? Let me go closer. Hear that? How cool is that? They've nailed it. Massive thank you to all of you wherever you are in the world. Big thank you to Sky Vagrant joining us as a new channel member, Deadly Dave for your tip earlier on, and Wesley for your super chat, Zato for your super chat, and all of you wherever you are in the world following along, enjoying the flight, enjoying the stream, flying along as well, which is awesome. Multi-pilot and all the others that flew along. Gonna get the punters off. Should be quite a good little disembarkation with 3 different doors in use. So this is now GSX, folks. Wait, a bit laggy on the old chase plane, but here we are. Now we're going to come off those different doors. Nice rapid disembarkation. What a livery. It's stunning on this. Have a great week ahead, whatever you're doing. Join us hopefully next week. Keep your eye out for that sponsored video going live on the 20th with some cool discounts with Toby. And then at some point next week for something else, which I can't quite talk about yet. But yeah, awesome live stream today. Loads of fun. Fantastic air traffic controllers. Thank you for joining us. And I'll see you at some point next week, hopefully. Have a great week ahead. And see you soon, troops. Thanks for flying along.